Yo, what's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Jesse Parker.
How's it going?
We are doing good. I was
Yeah.
up late last night cooking. I
Yeah.
was cooking up some spicy decks.
Yeah, I noticed that. You got some pretty interesting decks over there, and I also have some interesting decks.
We
So,
do.
Yeah.
Yes. Really wanted to make sure that we were bringing the spice factor today, as we showed off Gardevoir, Baxcalibur, Last Lugia, decks that are just undoubtedly
Going to be strong for sure.
Yeah,
Like tier
Tom.
1, tier 2 for sure.
exactly
Right up there with the best. We got a couple strong decks here today, too. Like I have Giratina with Jet Energy. We still have Baxcalibur, but then we have some decks that, we're not sure how good they are.
have
But,
yet to prove themselves,
yes.
but they could.
never
And
know.
that we've got some decks here that are definitely poggers, I would say. I was really working on Skeledirge. I built like a bunch of different versions of Skeledirge to try and get this flaming crocodile to work. and then also Meowscarada. We got a lot of cool stuff like that. I've got Ting-Lu. I think this Ting-Lu deck is totally cracked. I've got the Ting-Lu spice, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what to think of Ting-Lu, honestly. Like my initial impression is that it's bad, but I mean, locking abilities is never bad. I feel like so. Who knows? It might be okay. It might be okay.
I feel like you just got to bring the correct Ting-Lu energy. Like you
That's
gotta
fair. That's fair.
you gotta think, you gotta eat, you gotta sleep, you gotta breathe like a Ting-Lu player. You gotta you gotta believe that you're just gonna go turn one. Halucha, the Pokemon with abilities, lock Ting-Lu, 2 energy onto Ting-Lu, turn 2 attack.
Embrace the guacamole bowl.
Exactly. And I think you'll be wildly successful if I had to guess. Then we've also got Meowscarada, which did not work for us last time.
No.
But I've tweaked up the list quite a bit, and I think that I've got a list now that will more consistently get like 3 Meowscarada EX into play, because I think that that's what you need in order to like make the Meowscarada strategy successful. You need a bunch of those things in play. 1 Meowscarada is not going to.
You need at least 2 of those guys for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Like last game, you were only cooking with the 1. It felt like because I was just like sniping the little kitties on the bench, making it difficult for you to set up another one. But yeah, maybe this version will be the version that sets up 2 or 3, which would be sick.
I think so. I got boost shakes in there. That's my Meowscarada
That's how you know
spice.
the deck's broken.
That's how you know. Yeah. So I've got 3 boost shakes and 3 little baby middle Meowscaradas. What's its name?
So the basic is Sprigatito, and the middle is Florigato.
Florigato. That's.
I like the middle one the best. I think the middle, I think the middle one looks the coolest personally. But yeah, my favorite of the 3 starters for sure.
Yeah, we boost shaking. We getting like turn 2, 3 Meowscarada EX is gonna be broken. I'm gonna go rare candy. Rare candy boost shake.
Listen, if you have hands like you did with the Baxcalibur deck, I think you'll be okay for sure.
I do think so.
I don't know if that's gonna work out so good for you this time.
Bro,
though.
double battle. Well, so like when building the decks, it feels like Battle VIP Pass is just such a necessary card, and a lot of these like kind of fringe decks, they either work great if you open Battle VIP Pass, or if you don't, you lose.
Yeah, you need. I mean, with the fringe decks, a lot of times the difficulty is just setting up your board, and VIP pass opening just 1 VIP pass gets you 2 of your guys. So I mean, that's pretty good. So, yeah. But I have. Speaking of spicy decks, I've got a live Wo-Chien deck right here, ladies and gentlemen. Wo-Chien is a new grass type EX that has a pretty cool attack. For starters, it's got 230 HP, which is very, very good. Gets right over that 220 hump, so Lugia can't KO you in 1 hit anymore. But its first attack for 2 grass and a colorless does 60 times for each prize your opponent has taken to one of your opponent's Pokemon. So if they've taken 2 prizes, you're doing 120 snipe, 3 prizes, 180 snipe, 5 prizes, 300 snipe. So that's pretty cool. Its second attack just does 220 for 4, which is a pretty solid number to hit for. But the way you power it up is with Forretress EX, which is a new EX Pokemon that you can choose to knock itself out. So your opponent gets 2 prizes, but then you get to search your deck for up to 6 energies, for six grass energies, and attach them to your Pokemon any way you like. So really, really strong effect. You can also, after blowing it up and giving your opponent 2 prizes, you can Iono them. I have the Ionos in another deck. You can Iono them to, to 4 to 3 cards. And then you also, so you play 4 copies of Iono, you play 2 copies of Roxanne. So you're really trying to, just give your opponent prizes and then set them to a low hand size really early. And then not only that, but we also have Spiritomb, which is a really strong new card coming out. It's got an ability that says when this Pokemon is in play, so you just have to put it on your bench. All basic Pokemon V. Is it all basic Pokemon Vs? Is that what it is? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
just basic Pokemon Vs. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All basic Pokemon Vs have no abilities. So Genesect stops working, Luminion stops working, and also Slayking's ability stops working, which is great because it means his ability says if you have exactly 2, 4, or 6 prize cards, then you can't attack. So that's just another really strong, hits for 260. You're always behind on prizes, so you can pair it with the new Defiance band that we got in Scarlet and Violet to do 290. This deck, I think it's probably a pile. It's probably not good, but I'm going to give it a shot. We're going to see if maybe it can steal a game, maybe 2 if I get lucky. So we're going to try that out.
I think what we should do, I'm sitting here mulling it over. I think we should potentially have a grass battle.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, I feel like these decks are probably relatively evenly matched. I've got Meowscarada EX. You've got Forretress and Wo-Chien.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be sick. We could have a epic grass battle.
Surely one of these new grass Pokemon has to be decent, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That would be sick. Now, Meowscarada EX, I'm thinking that we're going to be able to set up like multiple Meowscarada EX super fast. We've got, a healthy 3 copies of Florigano. We've got the Squawkabilly EX out here squawking, which is fantastic. You can use Meowscarada's Magic Bouquet ability to discard a grass energy and place 3 damage counters on one of your opponent's benched Pokemon. And since you attack for just a double turbo energy, you can play Cheryl as well to take a hit, glance it off, attach a double turbo again, keep swinging. You can get grass energies back with Clara, Boo Shake into your Meowscarada, so you've got a really solid board state. And that's what we're going for. That's the idea anyways. These are kind of concept decks. So let's get into this game and kind of just see how our grass decks work, and then we can show off other decks as we kind of get to it. But I'm just anxious to get into the gameplay today. I did stay up real late last night cooking, working on these decks, and then I also woke up early and was working real hard this morning. So that's why we're a little bit late to get started. So we're not going to do too much chatting around, mostly just getting straight into the gameplay.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see which one of these decks y'all think is going to come out on top. So let's start a prediction.
Got any Wo-Chien believers in the chat?
The official Meowscarada translation is Bouquet Magic, and the attack is Scratching Nails. Thank you, Jake. That actually really helps because I know I was so disappointed because I had as I was editing the Baxcalibur deck video. The official translation dropped for Chien-Pao.
You should probably write that down somewhere so we don't forget.
Yeah.
Unless you think you can.
Prediction's already running. Thank you. Let's see. Bouquet Magic and Scratching Nails. I can jot that down. That's a mighty fine idea.
Even just open a notepad on your computer.
No, listen. See, I don't work, so I don't keep notepads.
That's fair.
I can write it in my phone.
I have a sticky note if you need it.
You have a sticky note?
Yeah, man. You never know when you're going to want to map your prizes.
Jesse works.
Yeah. Oh, I use sticky notes at work all the time.
See? He works.
I'm a sticky note guy.
Yes.
There's a sticky note for you.
Thank you. So you said it's Bouquet Magic.
Scratching Nails? Is that what it was? Yeah, Scratching Nails.
It's all good though.
Oh, so you guys want to see something cool I noticed this morning is that the Pineco, in the background of the Pineco, there's that little cave.
So you can see it.
There's that little cave that if you played Scarlet and Violet, that's the cave you encounter Wo-Chien. So I think that's kind of cool. Clearly they wanted you to play. I mean, clearly the card design wanted you to play Forretress with Wo-Chien, but it's just cool to get validation looking at the background of Pineco. So I think that's pretty cool.
That is fun, isn't it?
Yeah, there is another Pineco in format that came out in one of the Sword and Shield sets, but it's only got 60 HP, so that one's definitely worse. This one's the best.
Yeah, 70 HP is the way to go.
Yeah.
So thinking about our upcoming format, I saw that.
Oh, there goes the sticky.
There goes the sticky note. I don't know if you saw.
It's not that sticky.
Henry Brand posted some predictions on Twitter.
I did see that. Yes.
Yeah, that was cool. He's got some good input. We've got a Champions League coming up this weekend. Actually,
I was watching Henry stream a little bit last night because he's obviously lives in Australia, so he was streaming. It was like 12:30 at night, and I hopped in there, listened to a little bit. Really insightful predictions for the upcoming. What was it? What is it called? Champions League?
Yeah, Champions League. Yep. So there's going to be a Champions League coming up this weekend in our Paldea Evolved format, which is going to be our NAIC format.
Yep.
So that's exciting. First, really, big tournaments to happen in this format, I think, which is dope. And then, Henry also had some predictions for what he thinks is going to be going down at the Portland Regional Championships, which is like our first big tournament since EUIC.
Yeah.
So we're going to get to see how, players react to the meta from the European International Championships, which I'm very much looking forward to. I'm going to be attending, so we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm not going to Portland, but I am going to Hartford in 2 weeks. So I'll definitely be trying to catch the stream at Portland. Be rooting you on for sure, and be interesting to see how it progresses because I'll definitely be keeping my eyes on that for a couple weeks when I play at Hartford.
Jamie says, I heard that Japanese players are using Neo Genesis Super Rods. That's sick. That card does nothing similar to what the modern Super Rod does.
But ours is not legal, though.
Really?
It's not.
Maybe there's an errata.
I actually asked in the Discord not too long ago if the old Super Rods were legal.
Yeah.
And everybody said no. So
right, because it's not even close to being similar.
Yeah, well, but I mean, neither was Quick Ball. Yeah,
right.
So I figured it was, but then I went on Full Grip and they were pretty cheap, and I was like, okay, this kind of makes sense now because you can't use them, the old ones. But
right.
maybe it's different in Japan.
Maybe they've already eroded it. Yes. So, and that's
they might erode it for us eventually.
Yes.
I get what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Hopefully that'd be cool.
Well,
I need to pick some up.
All Super Rods need an errata because the new text is up to.
Oh, up to. Yep.
So
True.
Even all the old, black and white ones or whatever. They all
that's
need
true.
updated.
That's true. Yeah, I actually might need to pick some of those up because I have a feeling that you were going to be able to use them. That'd be sick.
What do you guys think? You guys think I'm going to open just the absolute filth double battle VIP pass, all of my games again?
I have absolutely no faith in my deck, so we'll see what happens. But in theory, it should work pretty good. I played some test hands with it, and I was setting up okay, but yeah, I don't know. It still doesn't feel great, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Jesse, would you like heads or tails?
I will call heads. I will go first.
Sounds good to me.
I have a mulligan.
Okay. This opening hand is so bad.
Well, don't worry, because my deck plays 4 Iono, so.
Oh, so sick. Yeah, we're chilling, bro.
4 Iono, 2 Roxanne.
We're so chilling.
And you're going to get to take some free prizes.
That's so true. And I get a mully.
Yeah, so you're chilling.
Yeah,
sure.
we're golden.
Okay. Does that look like a different shade to you?
Oh, wow. It is slightly off. Let's see.
I don't know.
I've noticed it with some of the duels.
Nah, it's fine.
Yeah,
Those all look.
no. There is like it's like two different packs
Uh-oh.
that like are slightly different. I think.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Whoops. I'm just now noticing this.
Dragon Shield.
Well, I used this for the Gardevoir deck last week.
Yeah.
And I didn't notice it.
You can kind of like, yeah, you can see just slightly, right? That's tough. Yep. So,
I don't know.
We could.
What do you think? I feel like we just roll with it, honestly.
We could roll. Yeah, we could roll, bro. Just roll. Yeah. We're
it's
chilling,
fine.
bro.
I used these. I literally just took the Gardevoir cards out of here from last week and put the Wo-Chien cards in here. So if I didn't notice it last week, and clearly they didn't, you guys didn't on the stream,
good, bro.
So.
It's one deck. Roll with.
Uh-oh. This is the end of my career starting right now. All right, let's see what my 4 cards are. Oh, it's mulligan. What do you know?
Right, cool.
There's not a lot of basics in here, so. It's the same pack though. I'm like,
oh, that's not good.
I'm like 90% sure. I don't know. Maybe not.
Yeah, got to be careful.
Yeah.
Even if you have the best intentions, you just got to check your sleeves before, especially before any tournament.
Definitely.
Yeah, because something like that could just be like an auto disqualification from a tournament, even if you didn't quite notice.
It might not be, honestly. I can't really remember. I don't think it was, because I had some old. I always keep my extra dragon shields.
Yes. Right.
And I swapped out some of the ones that had bent corners with some from an old pack. So I actually think it was 2 different packs.
Yeah. Always got to check.
Yeah. There's another one.
I need these mulligans, man.
Man, if only I could Iono on the first turn.
Yeah. I need this. The Meowscarada deck needs it. All right, Chad, I need you to summon a basic to Jesse's hand.
Hey.
Got one. I'll take my 3 mulligans. We're chilling, bro.
All right, good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. Okay. I'm going to really, really need this trekking shoes to hit me a Pineco, or a way to get a Pineco. So we're going to start with trekking shoes. Look at the top card of my deck, and I can discard it and draw another card. I will discard and draw another. This is not a Pineco. That's okay. I'll bench Cyclizar. Attach Gift Energy to Wo-Chien. And I'll pass to you.
Sweet. I'll draw for turn. I've got a nice large opening hand with a couple of Battle VIP pass in it, assisted by those mulligans, which I'm very thankful for. I'll start with Battle VIP pass. And let's see what we got in the deck. We're playing a thin Bibarel line, so we want to make sure that that's in here. We've also got our Squawkabilly EX, just in case the opening hand is bad, but this one is not, so we're chilling. Looks like I may have prized the Bidoof, unless he's... Oh, there he is. Great. So we've got Bidoof. Definitely want that. And I also... want to get some... It's tough. I've got these boost shakes. I've got the rare candy, but I don't have any Ultra Ball Trust. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. And also, Jesse plays a bunch of Iono, so we're chilling.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Off the first Battle VIP. Let's see. Check my audio. Make sure I'm not too hot. Hello, hello. Check, check, check. All right, good. Off the first... Oh, I also want to press record. I'm a ding-dong. Ooh, it's fine. It doesn't matter. I can just rip from the stream. All right. Cool. Off the first battle VIP pass, I'll grab a Sprigatito and Bidoof, which go straight to the bench. And then I'll play another battle VIP pass. Oh, we might need to boost shake the Bidoof. That'd be interesting. It's not a terrible idea.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah. Off the second battle VIP pass, I'll get a pair of Sprigatito. And we'll put those down. I'll play a Nest Ball. And we'll get one final Pokemon onto the bench. And we just want that. The final Pokemon we're going to get is Radiant Alakazam, which also goes straight to the bench. Yeah, I saw the new Starmie ability.
Oh,
Seems interesting.
I did not. Let me put 2 damage counters. Huh, interesting. Is it 90 HP? Can you rescue carrier
Yeah,
back?
you can. So I think that's the idea,
That's
right?
cool.
Okay. So we're all square, ready to go. I'll attach a double turbo energy to my bench Sprigatito. And I'll use Boost Shake to end my turn. It allows me to search my deck for a Pokemon that evolves from one of my Pokemon in play. And to put it directly on that Pokemon, I'll grab a Florigato. Sweet.
All right. I will draw for turn. Avery seems really good here, but Iono increases my odds of finding a Pineco. But I really like Avery here. I think I might just play Avery. So I'm going to play Avery to draw 3 cards.
Ooh.
And then you have to discard 2 of your bench Pokemon to 3.
That is tough. I'll discard. Yeah. I'll discard Alakazam and Sprigatito.
Yep. My ball cards seem to be eluding me, but that's okay. As long as you don't knock out my Wo-Chien next turn, should be fine. So I'll attach a Grass Energy to Wo-Chien and attach Defiance Band to Wo-Chien, and then I'll pass to you.
Sweet. Draw for turn. That's fine. I'll attach a double turbo energy to my other Sprigatito, and I'll use Boost Shake again to end my turn, evolving Bidoof into Bibarel.
Seems pretty good. All right, draw. Ah, there is the Ultra Ball. Very nice. Okay. Let's see. So this Wo-Chien is doing nothing until you take a prize. So that means... I think I'm going to Ultra Ball. but I'm trying to decide if I want to get... I think I'll Ultra Ball for a Slay King, attach the Forest Seal Stone to it, and then Iono. And then if I miss a Pineco, I can Forest Seal Stone for it. So, yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Just deciding what to discard here. I don't really think Defiance Band matters that much. So I'm going to Ultra Ball, discarding Iono and Defiance Band to search my deck for a Pokemon. Okay. Off Ultra Ball, I will get Slay King V. I'll attach Forest Seal Stone to Slay King V. And then I will play Iono. So we both shuffle our hand, put them at the bottom of our deck, and draw equal to our prizes. So we both draw 6. Ah, there are all my nest balls. So start off by playing a nest ball. I think I'm just going to go get another Wo-Chien. I will bench Wo-Chien off the nest ball. And then I will bench Pineco. And maybe I'll nest ball for another Pineco in case this one gets chased down. I'll play another nest ball to get another Pineco. And I will pass to you.
Sweet. Let's draw. And I'll evolve Florigato into Meowscarada EX. And I'll play Colress's Experiment to look at the top 5 cards of my deck. And I put 2 into the Lost Zone. And 3 into my hand. I'm thinking that I'm definitely ditching the research. I'm definitely ditching this research, and I really want the Rare Candy and Ultra Ball and also the grass. So I think this boss's orders has to go, unfortunately. I'll keep these and ditch the boss and Professor's research. I don't want to give you any help with the stadium, so I think I'm just going to...
I'd flip tails on it anyways.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever flipped heads on someone else's Mesagoza.
I'll play Ultra Ball, discarding Florigato and Mesagoza. And let's see, do I have any other basics in here? I don't think so. Which is why I felt comfortable getting rid of that. My other one's prized. Okay, so I need to get the Clara if I want to bring those guys back, which is fine. Off Ultra Ball, I'll get a Meowscarada EX. Then I'll use Rare Candy to evolve my Sprigatito into Meowscarada EX. And who do we want to chase down? Who do we want to put damage counters on? This thing's getting some energy already. It's got a Defiance Band on it. I'll use Meowscarada EX's Magic Bouquet. Oops. I'll use I'll use Meowscarada EX's Bouquet Magic ability to discard a grass energy and place 3 damage counters on Slacking V. Then I'll play Escape Rope.
Yeah.
And I'll promote Meowscarada EX. And then I'll use Bibarel's Industrious Incisors to draw 3 cards. I'll use my second Meowscarada EX's Bouquet Magic ability to place 3 damage counters on your benched Wo-Chien EX. And let's see what else we got. I think that's cool. And then I'll use Scratching Nails for 80 damage.
All right, I'll draw for turn. Definitely not a fan of that Manaphy on the bench. It's definitely annoying. I think I'm going to have to deal with that first before I do anything else. So, I'll start my turn by using Forest Sealstone to search my deck for any card. A Forest Sealstone, I will get Forretress EX. And I'm going to go back into the deck here. I'll evolve my Pineco to Forretress EX. And I will, I don't know what the ability is called.
Ooh, let's look it up. Forretress EX. Poke Beach. Let's see. Wo-Chien, they have Devouring Ivy and Forest Burn are the attacks. And then Poke Beach has Fortress, Explosive Energy.
Okay. I'll use Forretress EX's Explosive Energy ability to knock itself out, and you get 2 prizes. And then I get to search my deck for 5 energy cards and attach them to my Pokemon however I like. 5 grass energy cards, I should say. Where will I put these grass energies? 1 on Wo-Chien and yeah, 1 on Wo-Chien and then 1 on, and then 2 on. Man, this is a hard decision. Let's see. I think I might just go all on the 2 Wo-Chiens, honestly. Yeah. I'll put these 5 grass energies. I'll put 1 on this Wo-Chien, 3 on this Wo-Chien, and then 1 on Slaking V. And then shuffle my deck.
Yeah, I was looking at Pokemon that have free retreat, and Cyclizar is like kind of just a nice vanilla free retreater with a draw attack. It's definitely not a bad card. I think that this card could see play as a free retreater for sure.
Yeah, I like it. I pre-ordered it. Like, as soon as I saw it, I was like, that's definitely going to be like the premier free retreater, since it can also just draw 2 cards. And it's got 110 HP. It's got a decent amount of HP.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not bad. All right. And then I'll Boss's Orders Manaphy. I'll play Path to the Peak. And then I'll retreat to the damaged Wo-Chien EX with the Gift Energy. And I will use Devouring Ivy, which does 60 damage for each damage counter. And I'll use Devouring Ivy, which does 60 damage for each prize card my opponent's taken. So he's taken 2. So it's doing 120 damage to Manaphy for the knockout.
Sweet. Plus the Defiance Band. So,
yeah, so 150.
There you go. And that doesn't have to go to the bench, right? It can go to any.
It can go any Pokemon. I'm
cool.
Maybe double check me just to.
I'm
no,
sure.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's to any Pokemon.
Yeah, chat will let you know if you're wrong. I'll promote. Dang, frog in my throat.
Someone said, "Isn't Devouring Ivy only to bench?" Oh gosh, I hope not.
Is it only to bench?
If it is, then I have a different play I'll make. I thought it was to any Pokemon. Like I said, I could be wrong.
Chat's trolling. It's definitely. Well, I'll
just check.
I'm checking. Bro.
Yeah. Cool. He's checking.
One of your opponent's bench Pokemon.
Ooh, that's not good.
Rewind.
Okay. Well. Yeah, that's.
Dial it back.
I think I still need to, because otherwise, my whole strategy shut down. Manaphy. So
you just got to put that 4th energy on the slacking. You got to put that onto one of the Wo-Chiens.
Yeah. Okay. So this guy only has.
Yeah, so just reapply the 5 grass energy.
Yeah. Okay. So these 5 grass energy, I will put.
And pick up the path too.
Oh,
that
yeah.
wasn't down. Cool.
And the boss. And the Manaphy goes to the bench.
Sweet. Yes, all this. Very good. See, we are on top of it.
Very good. I knew this deck was going to be silly to play for sure. All right. I will put these 5 grass energy. I will put 2 on Wo-Chien EX, and then the other 3 on the other Wo-Chien EX. Oh, man. I need to put my prize back.
Oh, yeah, your prize? Yep.
Yeah, it was the vacuum. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. And I still have boss in my hand. All right. I think we're good now. All right. These 5 grass energy, I will put 2 onto this Wo-Chien EX and 3 onto the other Wo-Chien EX. And then I will play boss's orders on your Manaphy. Play Path to the Peak. Retreat into the Wo-Chien with the gift energy on it. And what was it? Forest Burn? Yeah, Forest Burn. Cool. And then I will use Forest Burn for 220 damage, 250 damage actually for the knockout with Defiance Band.
There you go. Jesse takes a prize, but I got 2 free ones because of that Forretress EX, so that feels pretty good.
Yeah.
I'll promote Meowscarada EX and draw for turn. That path to the peak is pretty annoying, but it's okay. Let's see. I'll play Ultra Ball, discarding Florigato and a double turbo energy. And I'll fail that. Then I'll play Palpad. To put the Colress's Experiment back into the deck. And then we get to use Industrious Incisors to try and draw some cards.
Yeah, I'm definitely very worried because the math kind of works out perfect for Meowscarada against all these 230 HP Pokemon. So that's not cool, but that's okay.
The math is definitely feeling strong right now.
Yeah, so even if you don't remove Path, you're chilling.
I'm chilling. Yeah. I'll use Industrious Incisors to draw 2. Okay. And then I'll use Meowscarada EX's Scratching Nails attack to do 200 damage for the knockout.
And off gift energy, I will draw 4 cards. All right, then I will promote Cyclozar. Draw for turn. All right. I will play Trekking Shoes. I'll discard it and draw another. I'll attach Gift Energy to Wo-Chien EX. Bench Spiritomb. Lost Vacuum Slaking V to get rid of my Forest Sealstone. And then I will play Iono. So we both shuffle our hand to the bottom of our deck. And Andrew only gets 2, and I get 5. Okay. I'll retreat.
It's tough. I mean, you knock out this guy, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, this is hard. I'm going to do Devouring Ivy to do 240 damage to your Bibarel for the knockout.
He's out of here. I'll draw for turn. And I'll play Culrus's Experiments.
No.
Okay. I'll Lost Zone Meowscarada EX and a Grass Energy. And then I'll use Scratching Nails for 80 damage.
Draw for turn.
Path does stop EX ability. Stops all Pokemon with the rule box, actually.
Yep, all rule box.
Which is why Radiance gets stopped by it as well.
Yeah. I'll evolve to Forretress EX. Attach a Grass Energy to it.
Yeah, get in there with the with the guard attack or whatever it is, bro.
I wish I could, but I'm 1 energy short.
Yeah.
And your next attack is going to knock me out. So I think I lose, but let's just play Roxanne. So we both shuffle our hand to our deck, and Andrew gets 2, and I get 6.
Roxanne's still a powerful card.
Oh, yeah. I honestly think I might still play. I'll probably still play it in Mew VMAX when Iono comes out because, like, your opponent's going to take 3 prizes, and then you'd rather Roxanne them to 2 than Iono them to 3. So
it's true.
I think you could play, like, 1 Iono, 1 Roxanne.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
Yeah. I'll play Escape Rope. And then I will play Super Rod to shuffle 3 Grass Energies back into my deck.
Yeah, we had someone in chat saying that you should blow up the fortress and lose on your own terms, but you can't do it with Path and Play.
Nope, cannot do it with Path and Play. Also, I wonder if you even are able to do that. You probably can, honestly.
Oh, yeah, you sure can.
And then I will retreat to Spiritomb, and I'll pass to you.
Draw for turn. Yeah, I got to say, I mean, Jesse has done a good job at removing my support system, and my hand is pretty lackluster at this point. This is all I've got. But, thankfully, I can just keep swinging. So, I'll use Scratching Nails for 80 damage to take a knockout.
All right, I'll promote Cyclizar. I just want a Grass Energy, that's all. Oh, cool. Great. I'll attach I need to know what the Forretress does. Let's see. 120 damage. Oh, that's busted. Okay. I'm going to attach a Grass Energy to Forretress EX. Retreat. And then I will use Guard Press for 120 damage, and I take 30 less damage next turn.
Shoo! Okay. That's pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. I'll draw. It's a good top deck there. I'll use Cheryl to completely heal my Meowscarada EX. Then I discard the double turbo energy. And I just top decked another double turbo energy.
Man.
So I'll attach that. And I'll use Superior Energy Retrieval to discard 2 Ultra Ball and get back 2 basic grass energy from my discard pile to put into my hand. Just helps to thin my deck a little bit in case you Roxanne me again. And then I'll use Scratching Nails for 80 damage minus 30, so 50 damage.
Yes. Draw for turn. Wo-Chien is not swinging for enough. I will use Guard Press for 120 damage.
Okay. There we go. We got a mean grass war going on right now.
Definitely one of the matchups of all time.
This is a matchup of all time if I have ever seen one. I'll draw. And I'll play Clara, which allows me to get 2 Pokemon and 2 energy back from my discard pile into my hand. I'll get Bidoof and Bibarel back to my hand. I'll bench Bidoof. And let's see. I'll use Scratching Nails for 200 damage minus 30, so 170.
So I'm at 220. Hang in there, Forretress. Draw for turn. All right. Play Nest Ball. I'll fail the Nest Ball. I'll play another Nest Ball. I'll fail that Nest Ball. I'll bench Pineco. And then I'll play Roxanne.
Sick. This is kind of close. It's fun.
I fortunately think you have it now.
But you made it a fight, though.
If that Bidoof had 2 retreat, then I could have bossed it up and knocked out your and potentially won that way. But
yeah.
Fortunately, you have the 1 retreater.
Right. I've got 5 prizes. How you're doing 300 snipe damage?
Yeah.
Right now? So nuts.
That was pretty funny.
Wait. Are the damage counters wrong? So it should be 50 plus 170 should be 220. Yeah, so it just should be.
Okay.
It's cool. Yeah, math is hard. All right,
Yeah.
there we go.
All right. Yeah, duh.
All right, I get 1 card.
Now you get 2 cards.
All right, I get 2 cards.
Play Trekking Shoes. I'll discard and draw another. I will play Escape Rope.
Okay.
I'll promote Cyclozar, and yeah, I'll just retreat him into Wo-Chien. And then I'll use Devouring Ivy for 300 damage to knock out your Meowscarada EX.
That's pretty sick. I'll draw for turn, and I could just use Scratching Nails for 200 damage to take my final prize. GG's.
GG's. All right, let's go. Game 2.
For sure. Jesse's ready. Game 2.
I want to get that turn 2 Forretress, baby.
Exactly.
That's what it's all about.
I think so. Missing that turn 1 Pineco was definitely tough. But I feel
turn 2 Pineco. But I played the Avery, so I could have played Iono to you know, to draw into the higher chance of drawing into the Pineco. But I felt like the effect that was too good there.
It was really
for you
good
to get rid of
I mean,
some
you
guys.
basically limited me to just 2 Meowscarada, which was really hard. But I have to say the comeback potential of that deck definitely seems strong. I mean, I was impressed by how you were able to take out the Bibarel, limit me to a low hand size, stick the path.
Yeah.
I mean, I was kind of just going through the motions there at the end, but thankfully, Meowscarada just has a lot of hit points and does a good amount of damage for just 1 energy.
Yeah, 310's very annoying for sure. There's nothing I can do to get up to that threshold, unfortunately. Yeah, because Wo-Chien maxes out at 300, but yeah, it's hard for sure. This definitely seems difficult, but I think what this deck is relying on is just like the cheese of being able to Iono your opponent low, like right as soon as the second turn of the game.
Right.
So I think that's what I'm going to try to do in the second game. But it's really easy to miss your. I mean, you can play a lot of ball cards and still miss, you know, basic Pokemon. So.
I feel like a lot of decks are in that situation where they want to go first, but they also really want to open Battle VIP Pass.
Yeah.
That's why the Guardy decks pretty much all play the Mew so that they can retreat.
Yep.
But that deck is just kind of built to be able to do that. I mean, Mew fits naturally into the equation where with Pokemon that have bigger retreat costs, you know, you can't easily swap into that Mew turn 1.
Yeah, no. And I mean, this list doesn't play VIP Pass because you don't really need that many Pokemon. You just need the one
Nest Ball's
Pineco.
better.
Yeah. Pineco, you only need the one because you're only trying to use one Forretress a game because you're putting them to 4 and then they take out a 2-prizer and then you attack with your last 2-prizer. So that's kind of what you're trying to do. I was not expecting to attack with the Forretress. That was kind of sick for sure. But
that was sick. I think Forretress is a dope attacker for sure.
Yeah, against single prizers might not be bad. I might not be bad.
All right,
let's go.
Let's get into game 2. And thank you all so much for the subs and for the follows and for hanging out with us while we play some tabletop. Really appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun. Very much enjoying these new Paldea Evolved cards. They are a blast to play. An explosive energy blast.
Oh my word. This guy. Boo.
Boo, Tricky Jim, boo.
All right. Did you look at that? I have a mulligan.
Me too.
All right, cool. I'm not trying to let you start with like double VIP pass. You can have 1 VIP pass, but not 2.
2.
2 is just unfair.
I'm on a roll, baby.
You are. I know. You're like.
I'm on a roll.
You've been on a roll lately for sure.
Can't be stopped. I was really cooking with the Skeledirge deck. I had like the Luxray in there with the explosive start or whatever ability, and you know, I was trying to figure out the gnarliest Skeledirge deck. I'm excited about my Skeledirge deck. I think it's got a pretty good chance of. I think it could beat the Giratina deck. That's my
really.
Yeah. I think
that's cap for sure.
Well, we'll see how much I'm capping.
All right. Boy, we got a basic.
Me too.
All right.
Good luck.
You too. And I'm going first, so I'll draw. Okay, we got our Pineco, so that's a great start. I'll play Trekking Shoes. I don't think I want this card, so I'm going to discard it and draw another. All right.
Go for the turn 2 card press, bro.
I guess. Yeah, that's fine. I might as well attach an energy to it.
And then you take a hit, and then you blow it up.
True. You're spitting for sure. All right, I'm going to attach a grass energy to Pineco. And pass to you.
I'll draw for turn. I've got a pretty strong opening hand. No battle VIP pass yet, but I do have 3 of my 4 Ultra Ball in hand, so that's interesting. We'll start with Culrus's Experiment. And off the Culrus's Experiment, we are able to find a Battle VIP pass, so that's sick. I've got a Boost Shake in my hand, and I've got Rare Candy Ultra Ball in my hand, so this is like a pretty solid start for us. Okay. Let's see. We want to get rid of... I think we can afford to get rid of one grass. That's probably fine. Okay. I'll get rid of Florigato and a Grass Energy and keep these. Then I'll play Battle VIP Pass, and let's see what we got in the deck. Off Battle VIP Pass, I want to set up a couple of Sprigatito. I've also got this Bidoof here in the active spots, which is annoying if that gets... Ugh. Yeah, you could go turn 2, knock out my Bidoof, which is not cool. Maybe I should have kept that Grass Energy, but... It's fine. This is where we are now. Let's see. Okay. Off of Battle VIP Pass, I'll grab a pair of Sprigatito, which goes straight to my bench. I could go for the turn 1 Squawkabilly.
True.
But then I've got like Rare Candy in my hand. And Boost Shake. Turn 1 Squawkabilly kind of poggers. I mean, my hand is dead if not for the Bibarel, and I can't move it, so it might be real Squawkabilly hours. Okay. I'll bench Alakazam, and I'll Ultra Ball, discarding Boss's Orders and Boost Shake. And off of the Ultra Ball, I'll grab Squawkabilly EX and put it onto my bench. And then I'll Ultra Ball, discarding Boost Shake and another Ultra Ball. And I'll grab a Sprigatito. And if you Avery me, I'll gladly discard that Squawkabilly. Yeah. I'll bench Sprigatito, and I'll use Squawkabilly EX's Lively Draw ability to discard my hand and draw 6 cards. Okay. That's fine. I'll play Escape Rope to put Squawkabilly EX in the active. Attach a Grass Energy to Squawkabilly EX. Yo.
Who knows what that attack's called? Do you have energy in your discard pile?
No.
Oh, that'd be sick.
I'm popping for 20, though, dog.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, it gets damage counters on the Forretress.
There you go.
So,
Right.
not actually really good.
What does it do? Energy Flow. Cool. And I'll use Energy Flow to deal 20 damage.
All right, draw for turn. I'll play Escape Rope. I can do that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah, with only but with only like one.
Yeah, same.
in
You
the
could do it
active.
either
yeah,
way.
Yeah,
Yep.
I figured. Okay. Evolve to Forretress EX. Attach a grass energy to it. Play down Path to the Peak. And then I'll use Guard Press for 120 damage, and I take 30 less damage next turn.
Okay, Sprigatito goes down, and I'll promote Squawkabilly EX and draw for turn. I'll put Messagoza into play, countering your path. And then I'll play Iono. So we both shuffle our hands, and I'll get 6 cards. Jesse gets 5. Okay. I'll evolve Bidoof into Bibarel. What are you rocking with here in the discard pile? And that's fine. I have Clara in the deck still. Okay. That's fine. I'll attach double turbo energy to my bench Sprigatito and Ultra Ball, discarding Superior Energy Retrieval and Palpad. Off of Ultra Ball, I'll get a Florigato and evolve Sprigatito into Florigato. And I'll flip for Messagosa. It's a heads. Off Messagosa, I'll grab Manaphy.
No. That card is the bane of this deck's existence.
That's for sure. And I'll put Manaphy onto my bench. Then I'll use Bibarel's Industrious Incisor's ability to draw 4 cards. Boo. Okay. That's fine. And I'll Energy Flow for 0 damage.
Ah, yes. Okay. Draw for turn. I'll use Messagoza. Ooh. Heads. It's working for both of us. Yay. Any Pokemon, eh? Well, it's either going to be the monkey or the snail. One of those. Off Messagoza, I will get Slaking V. Then I will play Nest Ball. For Wo-Chien EX. And then I will use Explosive Energy to knock out Forretress EX and give you 2 prizes. And then I get to search my deck for 5 energies and attach them however I like.
It's pretty sick.
Yeah. So you do have to grab grass energies, so I will take 5 grass energies. And I will put 4 of them onto Slaking V and 1 onto Wo-Chien EX. Shuffle my deck. Fortunately, I do not have an Iono to pair with it, but we're going to take 2 prizes here, so that's still not bad.
It's pretty sick, yeah.
And then since I knocked out my active, I will promote Slaking V, and then I'll attach Grass to Wo-Chien EX for turn. I'll play Super Rod to shuffle Cyclizar and 2 Grass Energies back into the deck. And then what's funny about Slaking V right now is I don't actually need to turn off its ability because I'm on 5 prizes. But I am still going to play the Path in my hand.
I think that's for the best, yeah. That's sick.
Otherwise, there's a much higher chance he just goes down to the Meowscarada. If I had an Iono in my hand right now, that would make this turn really strong, but
Still pretty good.
Yeah, still not bad. I'll play Path to the Peak down to bump your Mesagoza. Then I'll use Slaking V's Heavy Impact for 260 damage for the knockout. Take 2 prizes.
Squawkabilly goes down, and Jesse goes to just 3 prize cards remaining, giving up the lead temporarily and then taking it right back. That's pretty sick. I'll promote Florigato and draw for turn. Whew. All right. I'll play Nest Ball. And I don't really have any more basics in my deck, so that's going to be a fail. And I'll play another Nest Ball, which I will also fail.
Man, it'd be sick if Spiritomb turned off all basic abilities, so like
I know, right?
Manaphy would get shut down. That would be sick. As if the card's not good enough already.
Cool. I'll attach double turbo energy to Florigato, evolve Florigato into Meowscarada EX, and use Industrious Incisors to draw 1 card. All right. And then I'll use Scratching Nails for 80 damage.
Love to hear that. Draw for turn. Let's see here. I'll attach... I think I want to save this Iono in my hand for when you go down to 2 prizes, so I'm just not going to... I don't really need anything right now, so...
No, clearly my hand kind of stinks. So.
Yeah, I'm just going to attach Gift Energy to Wo-Chien EX. And use Heavy Impact for 260 damage.
Whew. Okay. That's fine.
He'd be swinging.
Meowscarada EX takes a big hit, and I'll draw. Whew. Handful of energy that I do not need. That is not great. Huh. Okay. Not good. But I guess at least I'm taking a knockout.
True.
All right. I'll use Scratching Nails for the KO.
Goodbye, Slacking. Promote Wo-Chien EX, draw for turn. I will attach a Grass Energy to Wo-Chien EX. I'll play Ultra Ball to discard Ultra Ball and Escape Rope. And just grab a random card out of my deck that I don't need. Or actually, I'll get Cyclizar. That might actually be good, since Spiritomb is prized. That way if I escape, I could Escape Rope and... I mean, it doesn't affect the prize trade at all, so... Might as well. Yeah. I'll get Cyclizar with my Ultra Ball. And then I will play Iono. So you shuffle your hand, put at the bottom, and draw 2. My hand is non-existent. I will draw 3.
There we go.
You can play Iono with a 0-card hand, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll play Trekking Shoes. I will discard it and draw another. And then I will use Forest Burn for 220 damage for the knockout.
Ooh, Meowscarada EX goes down. Jesse's got just one prize remaining. A Gust or an Escape Rope should get him the win. I'll promote Sprigatito and draw. Huh. This is not good. I'll attach a Grass Energy from my hand to Sprigatito and use Industrious Incisors to draw 3 cards. Oh boy. I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hand. I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. And I'll Rare Candy to evolve Sprigatito into Meowscarada EX. And I'll Scratching Nails for 80 damage.
I will play Escape Rope.
No.
And then I will retreat my Cyclizar since it has free retreat. And I will use Forest Burn for 220 damage.
Oh, GG's.
Wo-Chien takes the W.
That was sick.
Let's go, Wo-Chien.
That was awesome. I love that.
So it's kind of annoying. So I have one thing going for me, and that's that it doesn't seem, or at least I haven't seen it. You don't have a lot of easy ways to remove Path.
No.
So I like that. But what I don't like is you have Bibarel, which draws you out of all my Ionos. And, I mean, Manaphy I can't complain too much because, like, a lot of decks play that.
Yeah.
But the combination of those two things is extremely annoying for sure.
The Path has been very good against my deck. Yes.
The Path,
sure.
though, the Path is sick. So, because I'm, like, definitely, like, overkill when it comes to damage because I'm swinging for like 260 and then swinging for 220. It's like, wow, this just doesn't, it always feels bad when your math is just like so off like that. But I mean, it's getting the job done. It got the job done that game. So
yeah, that was sick. I was happy to see that deck kind of pop off. Also, really stoked to see the Forretress actually lead the charge.
Yeah.
Take a hit. And then you were able to ditch the Forretress and invest into the huge Slacking, which slugging for 260 damage, just insane. So that was
and you could
really cool to see.
You could even play like the big charms in here to make your 230 HP basics have VSTAR HP, so 280, which is really sick.
Charm of Courage.
The Charm of Courage, yes, Charm of Courage. But yeah, this deck's got some things going for it for sure. I was never expecting to attack with Wo-Chien, but in this matchup, it doesn't seem bad because he's not getting one shot. He can take a prize, so that's actually fine. Like I probably even could have attacked with him one more time and been okay. But all
right, now in game 3, I'm gonna get to go first.
Yep.
And I'm trying to set up as many Meowscarada EX as I can as quickly as possible. So hopefully my opening hand cooperates with that. Let's get it going.
Yeah, there's a lot of little things about this list I'm not too sure about. The Defiant Bands being one of them. The only 2 boss is kind of bad. In theory, you don't really need it if they don't play Manaphy because you're just sniping things. But if they do play Manaphy, you kind of need a way to bring it up. So I don't know what the best solution is to that. It'd be nice if there was like a low maintenance attacker that only attacked for like 2 grass that you could use instead of having to like commit 4 energies to a Pokemon just to KO a little Manaphy.
Just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
Right. There's I guess there's the Tropius.
The Tropius,
right?
yeah, sure.
But it's only a Revenger, so like you have to have taken a KO the previous turn.
Yeah. I mean, I guess Forretress can kind of be that low maintenance guy, but
Forretress definitely can. Yeah.
I guess
2 energy. He's kind of a fatty.
Yeah.
Tough
Oh
to
yeah,
knock
he
out.
is. He's got an effective 300 HP after the attack.
Exactly,
So.
exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, here we
All right.
go.
Let's do it.
I've got a mulligan.
Now I get the mullies. Big mully hours.
Just gearing up for that double battle VIP pass opening.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You and your double VIP pass.
Okay. Bang. Again.
Oh, I thought that was a kitty cat. I was going to be fine with that.
Nah. Well, what's insane is that with the with Squawkabilly, you know, you could just go dig for the battle VIP pass. You're like,
yeah,
all right.
Squawkabilly's sick for sure. It'll be interesting to see how many decks choose to play that. I mean, any deck can play it. I mean, it's nest ball searchable. If you need that little extra kick in your deck.
Yep. Definitely nice.
Get you out of some really stinky hands.
I think that's like my biggest thing is that if you just open like kind of a lackluster opening hand, it's a hand fixer.
Like, yeah, it stinks to discard some resources, but you get to play the game.
You get to actually play,
cool.
right? So, yeah, the Billy might have lost that last game. That's fine. Okay.
I will take my 2. Good luck.
Good luck. Draw for turn. Okay. We've got supporters in our hands and a couple of nest balls. Let's go see what's in the deck. I'll play nest ball. And we've got Bidoof. We've got Squawk. And we've got Bibero. I'm liking what I see. Let's go. We're squawking. For sure.
Squawking.
Yeah. Off of nest ball, I'll grab Squawkabilly EX, which goes straight to my bench.
Squawk a clock.
It is Squawk a clock. I'll attach double turbo energy to Sprigatito, and I'll play another nest ball. Oh, tough decision here. I can either get Bidoof or I can get another Sprigatito. I think decent odds of drawing into a Sprigatito off of the Squawkabilly EX, so I think I'll go for Bidoof. With my second nest ball, I'll grab Bidoof, which goes straight to my bench. Okay. And now it's time to hit a battle VIP pass.
No.
And a boost shake.
Nest ball, that's fair and balanced. Battle VIP, no, that card's too broken.
The Squawk will provide. Gotta believe in the Squawk. And then I'll use Squawkabilly EX's lively draw ability to discard my hand and draw 6 cards. And I'll play Battle VIP Pass. That's fine. Off Battle VIP Pass, I'll grab Sprigatito and Manaphy.
And then Bidoof has protection too. It's like built in. Oh man.
I know, right? Rough out here.
That's hard. It's got double bench protection.
Okay. I'll bench Sprigatito, and I'll use Boost Shake to end my turn, which allows me to evolve one of my Pokemon in play with a Pokemon from my deck. I'll evolve Bidoof into Bibarel. And sure go.
That was a pretty good first turn. Draw for turn. Ooh, got me a Nest Ball. I like that. I will start by playing Nest Ball. Searching my deck for a basic Pokemon. And put it onto my bench. I think the safest thing to do is just to get another Pineco. Just in case this one goes down. I mean, what are the chances I get knocked out next turn? Do I want to commit this energy to my Pineco? I think that's fine. I don't know. Going second, it might be better to commit the energy to a different Pokemon. But I still think I'm going to get a Pineco off this Nest Ball. So off Nest Ball, I will grab another Pineco. We'll see what we get off the trekking shoes. Okay. I'll play trekking shoes. Look at the top card. Definitely do not want that. Discard and draw another. Cool. We got the Wo-Chien EX. I will bench him. And I will play Pokegear 3.0 to look at the top 7 cards in my deck and choose a supporter there and put it into my hand. If there was one.
Swing and a miss.
That's okay. I'll just play the Avery in my hand. Unfortunately, you get to discard your Squawk, but you also have to discard another Pokemon.
I do.
So
Fine.
that's a fine trade-off, I guess. All right, I will play Avery to draw 3, and you have to discard 2 bench Pokemon.
I think the Manaphy's got to go. I know.
I love to see that. Wo-Chien might actually get in there with some bench snipe now. I'll bench Spiritomb. I'll play Super Rod to put a grass back into my deck. I'll attach Gift Energy to Pineco, play Path to the Peak, and pass to you.
All right. I'll draw for turn. Okay. I'll attach double turbo energy to Sprigatito and Ultra Ball, discarding 2 grass energy. And I'll grab Florigato and evolve my bench Sprigatito into Florigato. I want to see if my Pal Pad is still in the deck. I prized it. It's fine. And let me know if, I think I have like a thing with setting my mic up that I breathe into it a little heavily, so let me know if I fixed it or if it's still bad or if it needs adjusted, and I'll make an adjustment. I'm pretty sure it's me. Okay. Yes. I'll evolve the Sprigatito into Florigato, and I'll use Bibarel's Industrious Incisor's ability to draw 5 cards. I'll bench Sprigatito and play Colress's Experiment. Okay. That's fine. I'll let go of Boost Shake and Battle VIP Pass. Let's... It's fine. I'll Ultra Ball, discarding Colress's Experiments and another Ultra Ball. And I'll grab Florigato and evolve my active into Florigato.
Ooh, what's that attack do?
I don't know. I'm not using it. And then I'll end my turn by using Boost Shake to evolve my active Florigato into Meowscarada EX.
I was kind of hoping you knocked out my Pineco so I could draw some cards, because I really need some cards, because I don't have a lot going on in this hand right now. All right, draw for turn. Ooh, yes, we got the Iono off the top, so that's cool. But I do have Path in play, so I might not be able to actually use my Forretress ability. I'll start by attaching... I'll start by attaching a grass to Wo-Chien EX, and then I'll use Iono.
Yeah, for the videos, I've tried just using like the Pokemon's, sound from the game, but those sounds can be incredibly obnoxious.
Yeah.
You guys would hate me if I made it that all the time.
We do have Lost Vacuum in this deck, so I could have drawn into that, but did not. So that's okay. I will evolve my... do I want to, though? I'll bench Slacking V. Attach Defiance Band to... well, let's see. If I'm behind on prizes, then this can do 40, which would put you to 270, which is actually pretty sick. So I'll attach Defiance Band to Spiritomb. I'll evolve my benched Pineco into Forretress EX, and then I'll pass to you.
All right. Draw for turn. That's what I like to see. I'll evolve Sprigatito into Florigato, and I'll use Rare Candy to evolve my other Sprigatito into Meowscarada EX. I'll attach... That's fine. I'll attach a Grass Energy from my hand to my benched Florigato, and I'll play Escape Rope. Yeah, I'm not trying to knock that guy out.
Why not, man? That's okay. Let me give you the Forretress.
Okay. I'll promote my Florigato with the grass.
I don't think you can knock this guy out.
No,
At least I hope not.
No, I don't think I can either. I'll use Industrious Incisors to draw 3 cards. Okay. I'll counter your path and attempt Messagoza. It's a heads.
Is the 4 Meowscarada dream about to come true?
It is looking like it could come to fruition.
Holy.
Wait.
What?
No, I have one of these I can evolve. Yeah, I rare candied one. I evolved one.
You can evolve
Yep.
both of them.
No, I can evolve this one.
Oh, can you? Really?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
One of them I evolved this turn.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's fine. Yes, I can only evolve the bench. So
Cool.
that's
All right.
cool. All right. I'll evolve into Meowscarada EX. Let's see here. I'll use Meowscarada EX's Bouquet Magic ability to place 3 damage counters on your Wo-Chien, discarding a grass energy. And I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Okay.
There's all your candies.
There they are. That's fine. You know what? I mean, hitting into this thing is like silly because you were just going to explode it. So I'll play Escape Rope. And I'll send up Meowscarada EX. Okay. And I'll use Scratching Nails for 80 damage and the knockouts.
I'll draw 4 off gift energy. All right, and then promote Forretress EX and draw for turn. Okay. Let's start with a Meowscarada. Tails. I need. What does Spiritomb's attack do? I know it does 10, but I think it goes back into your hand. But I don't know if you have to do it or if it's a choice.
Good question. Let's look it up.
It might not even be in this
set. I don't remember. I think it's in one of these.
I think
sets.
it is.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so you have to.
You have to.
Okay. Cool. I'm just thinking about where I want to put my energies before I do it. Let's see. If I put 4 here, 1 here, and 1 here, and then smack that for 40, it would be down to 270. Is there a point? Because then you go down. No, I should force you to take two prize knockouts. But if you can't, yeah, okay. I'm going to use Explosive Energy on Forretress EX to give you 2 prizes and search my deck for 5 grass energies and attach them however I like. I will put 4 onto Slaking V and 1 onto Wo-Chien EX. And then I'm going to go back in because I'm going to promote Slaking V and then play Path to the Peak. And then attach for turn on Wo-Chien. And then play Roxanne.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah, it's going to be hard because of the stinking Bieber L.
No, all right. I wanted to know if my last stadium was in the deck. Typically, you know, just being on top of your deck searches would help me to know that, but this is a friendly match, and, you know, I'm trying to watch my own pace and focus on a million other things. So.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I'd do a cheeky little search.
Cheeky little. Judge?
Don't try this at home.
All right. I will draw 6. And you will draw 2.
Yes.
Okay. Play Trekking Shoes. I'll keep this. And then I will use Heavy Impact for 100. Actually, hold on. I might do something else.
Okay.
I feel like I should just. I feel like I need to take out this stinking Bibarel.
The stinking Beebs.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play Escape Rope.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you can just do that. Yeah, never mind. That's a horrible play. Hold on. That's funny.
Finessed.
I probably should have promoted Wo-Chien after knocking out the Forretress. That's okay. I'm going to use Heavy Impact for 260 damage.
All right. Draw for turn. I'll evolve my final Florgato into Meowscarada EX. So we've got all 4, baby.
Oh boy.
Let's go.
A full litter.
I'll use Bibarel's Industrious Incisors to draw 3. And I'll retreat Meowscarada EX into my backup Meowscarada EX. And I'll play Cheryl to completely remove that damage. Then I'll play Palpad. And with Palpad, I'll shuffle Cheryl and Clara from my discard pile back into the deck. And then I'll use Scratching Nails for 80 damage.
All right, I found my win condition. Draw for turn. But for it to work, I need to find a boss's orders off this Pokegear.
He thinks he's bringing up my Beebs.
You know it. I'll Ultra Ball, Nest Ball. No. I'll Ultra Ball, Nest Ball, and Pineco. Actually, it would have been fine if you had brought up Bibarel if I escaped last turn, because then I could just snipe something on the bench that isn't Bibarel and force you to retreat.
It's true. It's true.
Huh. Off Ultra Ball, I will get Cyclizar. All right, and then I will play Pokegear, look at the top 7, and choose a supporter I find there, put it into my hand. I will get Iono. I'll play Escape Rope.
Okay.
Put Gift Energy on Spiritomb, and then I'll play Iono.
Okay. I get 3, you get 6.
Yes. Who do I attack with this turn? I think it might just be Spiritomb. The smallest chance I have to win this game, I'm trying to figure out the best way to do it. Yeah, so let's retreat into Spiritomb. And then, I don't know what the attack's called. Let's see. Vanish.
Yes.
Oh, cool. And I will use Vanish to do 40 damage with the Defiance Band and put this Pokemon into my hand. And all cards attached. And I will promote Cyclizar.
Cool. Draw for turn. Meowscarada. Huh. Attach. Actually, I don't want to counter the Meowscarada. I don't want to counter the path, I don't think. I think I keep that. All right, rewind that.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. I'll attach a grass energy from my hand to Meowscarada, and I'll use Industrious Incisors to draw 2. Okay. And I'll use Scratching Nails for 100 damage.
Oh boy, I'm in trouble. All right, draw for turn. I'll use Pokegear. To get Iono.
This board is so sick.
Yeah, it feels. I'm not sure what I can do, honestly.
Feels invincible.
I'm in trouble for sure. All my guys have damage counters on them.
Beaverell and 4 Meowscarada.
Oh my word! I am so owned right now for sure. I'll bench Spiritomb. I don't know, man. Let's see. I'll attach Gift Energy to Wo-Chien EX. That's fine. And then I'll Escape Rope. And attach Defiance Band to Slaking V. And then use Iono.
All right.
Play Nest Ball. Just to get another Slacking V. In case I find my 4 Seal Stone, I could attach it there. And then I'll use Devouring Ivy to do 180 damage to Bibarel for the knockout.
Okay. Bibarel goes down. Jesse takes a prize. And I'll draw for turn. It's a little bit tough, but it's fine. I'll bench Radiant Alakazam. I think that would just be like the nail in the coffin for you if I just bring back that Manaphy.
I think the nail in the coffin is you just announcing your attack.
Yeah, you know, I mean, there's that. But, you know, I want to make sure that it'd be so sick to win this turn, but I don't think it's like possible because I just
You're trying to go for the
I know,
three
the
prize turn.
I know, but you just put my stadium on the bottom of the
Yeah,
deck, so
that's
I
kind of
can't.
why I played it.
Can't do that, unfortunately. That's fine. I'll play Clara. And with Clara, I'll get back 2 Grass Energy and Manaphy from my discard pile. Put them into my hands. Then I'll bench Manaphy.
Darn.
Oh no, no more cheese. I'll attach a Grass Energy from my hand to Meowscarada EX. And I'll use Scratching Nails for 200 damage and the knockouts.
Draw 1 off gift energy. Draw for turn. Play Trekking Shoes. I will discard and draw another. Attach Double Turbo to Slay King V. And then play Iono.
Okay.
I'll attach Forest Sealstone to Slacking V. And use... Nah, there's not really a point. There's nothing that can get me out of this. I think I'll save it for next turn in case I somehow live, which I'm not going to. Well, let's see.
You have to like retreat into that thing, right?
Yeah. All right, I'll retreat into Slacking V and pass to you.
Okay. Draw for turn. And I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. I'll counter your path, and I'll use Bouquet Magic to knock out Cyclizar for the game. GG's.
Yes, that. Yeah, that was rough for sure. I tried my hardest to make the Wo-Chien work, but the power of the kitty cats is too strong.
I think that you put a really good showing on, though, honestly, considering that you're playing a deck that has to give up 2 prizes just to be in the game.
I think the issue I was having is just not being able to one-shot your Pokemon. The Meowscaradas have a little too much HP. With the Defiance Bands, Slacking can swing for 290 damage. So that's a lot. That can knock out a lot of Pokemon, but not the 310 HP Pokemon. So
Exactly.
Yeah, that's rough for sure.
And I think that's something that the Stage 2 Pokemon EX really have going for them, is just this monstrous amount of HP that not a lot of Pokemon can deal with. Choice Belt doesn't work as a modifier for Pokemon EX.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing for sure.
And a lot of these Pokemon EX have really respectable damage output. I like that Meowscarada EX just attacks for 1 double turbo energy, really allowing you to take advantage of cards like Cheryl and forcing your opponent into awkward situations while you slowly whittle away at their Pokemon with your Bouquet Magic ability. I think that this deck's a ton of fun to play, and Meowscarada seems like it definitely has some potential in our upcoming format.
The boost shake seemed pretty good too. I mean, you were just like setting up all over me, and I was like, yeah. I mean, you can definitely pop off turn 2 with that if you hit the rare candy at the right time. I mean, for a double turbo, you're just swinging for 80, which is enough to knock out small guys. But yeah, that seems strong for sure. And I mean, you didn't do a whole lot of the Meowscarada abilities at once, but you got the potential's there, especially with superior energy retrieval. If you have 3 set up, you could potentially just put 90 damage on the board all in one turn, which is really crazy. So yeah, that's really good. It hits really good numbers on the 230 HP Pokemon, which is really good because Lugia's got one with the Tyranitar V. This deck has all 230. It's also oh yeah, and it's weak to grass. Oh, so you're definitely KOing that Pokemon. You don't even need to get the damage counters on it. Yeah, that's really good for sure. I always forget Tyranitar is weak to grass, but yeah, there's maybe something there for sure.
Yeah, Meowscarada is a lot of fun to play. I liked this approach to the deck. You know, taking your time, using cards like Boost Shake, just making sure that you establish a few Meowscarada EX, and then you're really focusing on the late game with this deck, setting up that board with all of your huge 300 hit point Meowscaradas and picking off little threats on your opponent's board, playing Cheryl. Definitely was a blast to play, but it was cool to see that. It was cool to see that. It was cool to see the Forretress get in there for sure.
I mean, there's potential there for sure. I don't think either of those games I was able to Forretress ability and then Iono you in the same turn, because what you're really trying to do is give your opponent 2 prizes, Iono them to 4, play Path, just make it really awkward for them. And when you're doing that as soon as the second turn, that's a lot of before a deck can set up. That's really strong. But I wasn't able to do it that game. But that's okay.
Yeah. Well, we'll have both of the deck lists at the end of the video. Thank you so much for watching, and you have a good one. All right, that's a cut. And on to our next one.
My voice had to crack at the end, man.
It's all good. We edit that stuff out, dude. We edit that stuff out.
Oh, God.
Cool. Now,
post-game interview needs touched up for sure.
It's cool. Okay. It's a work in progress.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah.
It's a work in progress.
One step at a time.
Yes. Skeledirge versus I'm telling Jesse I can beat the Giratina deck with Skeledirge.
There's no shot.
100%,
There's
bro.
no way.
At 100%. Well, then it should be a layup for you. Get a nice.
Yep. Well, let me take a quick look at this deck.
Yeah,
quick.
bro.
Let me see what you got going on. Cheryl. Yeah, nah, dude. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna be taking a sweet one-hit KO on this juicy 340 HP Pokemon.
Yeah, one. You can knock out one, sure.
Yeah, one's fine, and then you smack the other one for 280, and then it's 60 damage in range of the Sableye, and then you clean it up.
Yeah, you can lock in this matchup for the prediction. Yes, for sure, Brandon. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it's going to be Giratina versus Skeledirge.
Oh, there's my Giratina.
Yeah. After that, we need to try and give Jesse some love here. So
Yeah, give me an easy match.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Give Jesse.
I was able to win one game with the Wo-Chien, so
sick.
That's fine. Honestly, I wasn't expecting to win any game. So
honestly, it makes it so much better. Yeah, I'm stoked you got in there and really dominated that one game because it's like, dang, okay.
It wasn't even really the Pokemon. It was just me ioning you low. I mean, that's kind of what the deck's trying to do, anyways.
It is what the deck's trying to do.
I gotta swap out some cards here.
Yeah, we're gonna swap out some cards and take a quick bathroom break. When we get back, we're gonna be showing off Skeledirge. EX 340 hit points Skeledirge EX
340 HP 2 prize Pokemon.
Yeah, dude.
That's crazy.
And he heals himself and all the buddies.
We'll see if that's got what it takes to take down the Giratina deck.
Yo, what's up, Mighty Mo? Welcome to the stream, chat. Everybody wave hi to Mighty Mo.
Hi, Mighty Mo.
Hi, Mighty Mo. Thanks for being here. Glad you're having fun. And thank you guys for all the subs and all that, and the support while we stream. I really appreciate that. We are, basically filming YouTube videos while we stream. So try my best to keep up with what's going on in chat. But for the most part, we got to kind of, I'm producing and commentating and playing all at the same time.
And switching camera angles.
And switching, yeah. It's a lot.
There's a lot going on.
And trying to make sure I'm not breathing into the mic, absolutely a gazillion things. We just finished our first best of 3, so we got plenty to go. We've got
2 more.
Yeah, at least 2 more, because I want to show off Skeledirge, and then I definitely want to show off Ting-Lu. So those are that's on the agenda. So yeah, let's get this rocking. All right, give us a quick second. We'll be right back after this quick break. We'll be back with the Dirge versus
Giratina.
Tina. We'll be right back. Yo, what's up? We are back and ready for some more Pokemon TCG action. We've got brand new decks. I've got new hotness from Triplet Beat, which will be in our upcoming Paldea Evolved set. Skeledirge, a massive 340 hit point crocodile versus Jesse with an old favorite, updated with a new special energy card that is sure to be outstanding.
Yes, the Jet energies kind of fit perfectly in Lost Box decks. Giratina especially because you're having to Lost Zone 2 energies, and the Gift Energy is just an easy, you Lost Zone the Gift Energy and then one of your Grass or Psychic energies. So it works really well. You could even use it in the early game as like another way to use Flower Selecting. Just attach it to your Comfey on the bench, use the effect, use Flower Selecting, and then it also, you manually retreat, and then you can Flower Select again. So it's like a 2-in-1 switching card in Lost Box deck. So I think that's really strong. Some very early predictions here, but it seems like Lost Box, like the general like single prize Mirage Gate Lost Box that's really good right now, is going to struggle a lot next set, because I think the premier way to play Lugia is going to be with that Snorlax and Therapy energy. And if that's popular, man, Lost Box is going to struggle. Lost Box cannot deal with multiple Snorlax that just stay awake. So that's going to be extremely hard for Lost Box deck to deal with. Also, the fact that so many decks are playing Iono to just keep disrupting Lost Box hands. They're going to get Iono to 4. They're going to get Iono to 2. So, but I do think Giratina might be the Lost Zone deck. Might end up, I know we said this for Scarlet and Violet. A lot of people thought Giratina was going to be the best Lost Zone deck. Some people would still say that, but I think a lot of people really like the Mirage Gate Turbo Dragonite Lost Box deck, and then also Sablezard. Yep. So, and I think those decks might actually go down when Paldea Evolved comes out, and I think Giratina might be like the Lost Zone deck at the forefront. But I don't know. Who knows? You know, we're going to see how it goes. But
I think that I can beat that Giratina
he thinks
deck.
He can beat Giratina with Skeledirge, chat.
I do.
Isn't that adorable?
I do think so. You know, I had I was really in the lab cooking my Skeledirge deck. I'm just kind of talking that talk right now, because if I do win, it's going to be so sick.
Yeah, for sure.
And if I lose,
I'm going to be down bad for sure.
If I lose, it's like, I was playing Skeledirge. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be reconsidering my life decisions, you know. But the Lost Zone decks can definitely have some really stinky opening hands, so hopefully that doesn't happen.
Well, what the Skeledirge has going for it is that it's got this first attack Vitality Song, which heals 30 damage from all your Pokemon, so that's super nice.
That's really nice against Sableye for sure.
Exactly, so it heals. And then I've also got this little dude, you know, Oricorio, who heals 20 damage from your active evolution Pokemon, so that's nice. We got some healing.
Sure.
I also got Cheryl, okay, which obviously heals all your evolution Pokemon, so it's also very good. And then Burning Voice does 270 damage and 10 less damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon. So the idea is that with Magma Basin, you can accelerate an extra energy to your Skeledirge, and then it's doing 250 because you put 2 damage counters on him. And then with a Choice Belt, you're still hitting 280. Or you can you can heal that 20 damage with the Oricorio. Now,
yeah, that's cool.
I had Armarouge in this deck, but that card's just bad, so I took it out. All right,
yeah,
here's the deal with Armarouge, is that like it's competing for space. You've already got you really want to play Bibarel because your deck is not really going to be able to play Cheryl consistently if you don't have Bibarel in here to like refill your hand and draw cards. You absolutely have to play Bibarel with these kinds of Stage 2 decks. I mean, realistically, if you're trying to play a Stage 2 deck without Bibarel, you're just going to get Iono'd and you're going to lose.
Yeah,
I mean, it's pretty much what it is. Gardevoir has the Shining Arcana. It's got Curlia, right? It's got all that draw power built in. Other Stage 2s don't have that. Okay.
Well, I was going to say, when you were talking about the last deck you played, that I think Bibarel gets like way better next set, because the fact that like you can play a 1/1 line that protects you from Iono, and it forces your opponent to have to, if they want to stick you with Iono, to knock out the Bibarel. So I think Bibarel in general just gets really good.
I got a 1/1 Bibarel, and like I put a 1/1 Bibarel in this deck, the Bax Caliber deck. I think I think you need it.
I think we should try that versus the Reggies next as like the last best of 3.
Could be fun.
It could.
Yo, Chen Pao. We'll see. Yeah,
Reggie Steel one-shots it. There's some Japanese Lost Box lists that are playing one Reggie Steel just for Qian Pao. Because it does 220 minus 100 because he's got 2 retreat. So it does 120 times 2 is 240. So, boom. Yeah. Fun fact.
So, okay. So here's the thing, right? What does Armarouge do for the Skeledirge deck? You can play Cheryl, then you can Magma Base into the bench, then you can move that energy up to the active, right? Why not just play Switch?
Yeah.
Because you could just play Cheryl, Magma Base into the bench, attach, then switch. Why wouldn't you just switch?
Especially, I think it's because the attack cost only costs 2.
You're literally
if it was
setting
a
up
higher energy cost, then Armor might be better because then. But I feel like for 2 energy, you're just a Magma Base and attach away from attacking with another.
That's what I'm saying. You'd rather play. You'd literally just rather play Switch.
Yeah.
Because Switch does the exact same thing that Armarouge is trying to do, except you don't have to set up a stage 1 to do it. You just play
Armarouge is that card's tinky for sure.
I don't think. I hate to say it, but I don't think that you actually need the Armarouge.
Armarouge is so cool though.
It is cool. I had it in this list last night as I was like testing it, but the thing is that it's clunky. You know, You're gonna need Bibarel, Armarouge, multiple Skeledirge.
I mean, it's already hard enough to have another stage 1, let alone 2 stage 1s in your stage 2 attacking deck.
It's not happening. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much.
It's too much.
I think it's a little bit too much.
The way I think about it, I feel like if you have a stage 2 in your deck, the rest of your deck should probably just be like easy, basic Pokemon. Bibarel is an exception because you set up the 1 Bibarel and you're chilling. But yeah,
maybe they print like an Armarouge EX, right? Yeah, maybe there's something like that, and maybe it ends up being sick, but we'll see.
I'm excited to play a broken deck.
For sure.
Giratina is very good. Like it a lot. I actually don't mind it in our current format. I feel like it gets a lot of unnecessary hate. I think there's a lot of things it has going for it. I won't get into it right now because I could talk for like 20 minutes about it. But yeah, it's not bad. It's fine, honestly.
Okay. Let's get into this.
Heads.
Tails it is. I will go first.
Sure.
I think so. Yeah. I'll open Battle VIP Pass, right, chat?
Surely. No, you won't open one. You won't open a Battle VIP Pass. You'll open 2 Battle VIP Pass. Now he's gonna start a little fire guy and a bunch of bench Pokemon don't do anything, and then I'm gonna turn 1 Cramorant, and he's gonna be like, "Man, what was I thinking?"
Okay.
All right, let's do it. I have a feeling that's what is about to happen. What color are those Dragon Chills? I don't think I've seen that color.
I think these are the Fury.
Those are Fury?
I think so.
I thought Fury were like bright red.
No, these are Ember. Sorry.
Ember.
Ember. Yes.
And I'm using Sapphire.
Yes, these are Ember.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, good luck.
Good luck. I'll draw for turn. All right. Well, I really hope that Jesse doesn't attack turn 1. I'll attach Fire Energy to my Fuecoco and pass to you.
Well, we certainly got a hand that could get us that turn 1 attack. We just need to find a Colress's Experiment off this hand here. Pretty good hand, pretty decent hand. Not like amazing, but it'll do. My question is, do I Nest Ball before I Flower Selecting? So I actually think I'd rather. I think I'm gonna Nest Ball first because I really want to find a Colress. If I had a Colress in my hand, then I would actually Flower Selecting first to try to get more basics. But I'll start by playing Nest Ball. And prized 1 Psychic Energy. All our grass are there. Let's just see the water energy. Got all our water energy, and then cool. So we prized 1 jet energy and 1 psychic. Good to know. It's the main thing I wanted to check. Off nest ball, I will get a Comfy. The energy count in this deck is 4 psychic, 3 grass, 3 water, and 2 jet energy. It's really nice having 4 of each of the colored energies, but you need to make space for the jet energy somehow. And I'll use flower selecting, look at the top 2 cards in my deck, and put one of them in my hand and one in the lost zone. I will take Nest Ball and put Sableye in the lost zone. I'll play another Nest Ball to get a Cramorant. Just making sure my other Sableye was there. I was pretty sure it was, but...
Hang in there, Fuecoco. Help is on the way.
Nope.
You got it, bud.
He's going down.
No shot.
Yep. About to hit a Colress's experiment right here.
No shot.
I'll play Escape Rope. Use Flower Selecting. Oh, losing Radiant Greninja is tough, but that's okay, because I think I'm going to win. Just need a switching card. I will play Colress's Experiment. Look at the top 5 cards in my deck. Put 3 in my hand and 2 in the lost zone. I found an energy card, so I will take those.
I had Rare Candy Skeledirge turn 2 with the research.
And now you spit innocently for the knockout.
Oh
Yeah.
no. Devastation. I had Rare Candy Dirge. I had it. I had it. Oh no. Devastation. That's fine. You know, we didn't open Battle VIP Pass, and that's exactly what I said about these decks. You have to open Battle VIP Pass. If you don't, you're in trouble.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, and even if you had top deck Battle VIP Pass, even that, you still would have, I feel like, been in a rough spot for sure. I don't know. It would have been okay, I guess.
I'm chilling, bro. Turn 2, Rare Candy Skeledirge. We're fine.
I guess.
We're
Again, then you would have
fine.
attached the energy to the bench. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. We're fine. Okay, we got this one. Game 2, going first. That was a fluke. It's all good. It's all good. We're starting with a full bench, baby. Full bench. We need it. So,
Nope.
hopefully, that's what we're getting into this next game.
Your days of opening VIP Pass are over, sir. Yep. We got a lot of Skeledirge believers. It's even right now.
It's because the Dirge
People
is
believe.
broken, dude.
They're like, surely it can't draw bad a second game.
No, definitely not. That wasn't even drawn bad. I just got dunked.
Yeah, that's true.
I was all right. Here we go.
Yep.
Dang. Right into the Colress. Sheesh.
And guess what I got in my hand?
Battle VIP Pass.
I got
double.
2 of them, boys.
And the Colress. Dang, okay. Yeah, he going places for real.
Yep. Straight to the top, baby.
Yeah.
Worlds, here I come.
Dang, another.
Oh, no, I'm taking
Sad.
those.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, wow, wait, I've got 2 nest balls as well.
Yeah, he's
Honestly, you
popping
could
off.
have one of these, honestly. I'm chilling.
Yeah, Skulkin, the shuffling video, nothing has changed since that shuffling
Really
video I
hasn't.
made 5 years ago. Yeah, the technique has not changed.
You know what I discovered the other day? I think Brandon posted in the chat. You have a tutorial video about this.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
That cracked me up. I was like,
yeah.
that's so sick.
Yeah, I got the hand shuffle tutorial. Nothing's
the
changed.
hand fidget tutorial.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna get donked.
Want to re-roll it
again? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, bro.
All right,
you win this set.
let's go.
Yeah, one more game.
You want me to
re-roll, bro.
Oh
re-roll.
man, come on,
yeah.
dude. I would have got. Oh, I had another switch card and then top deck another
yeah,
chorus.
Yeah. I thought maybe I should choose to go second, bro. Just like
That's fine.
dang.
I
Like
don't know.
it's
What is the
so
supporter
it's
count
so it's so bad. It's just I got like 4 research, 3 Iono. It's so bad that your deck just like either works if you get Battle VIP Pass or doesn't if you don't. It's like ugh. You know, but that's like the nature of a lot of these decks. Like it just really is.
I mean, that's why like I feel like Raiding Greninja is such a good card. Because not only is it an attacker, but it lets you see those extra 2 cards, which can get you into that VIP pass, which gives you such a strong start. So Greninja is so strong right now.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right, let's you got that. That was 2-0.
Let's
you
go.
know, they weren't
2-0 of my
they
life.
weren't good games. That was a back-to-back donk.
GG's.
I assume
GG's, Andrew.
with the double battle VIP pass and the chorus, it's like, okay, you know, I see what you got.
You're like, I'm not trying to watch that 10-minute turn.
Lone Fuecoco again. Listen, you already slaughtered him once, all right?
I really like Fuecoco too. I feel bad doing it to him, but
He felt guilty. All right, heads or tails?
heads. Tails.
It is tails. I will choose to go second.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck.
I will draw for turn. All right. Pretty serviceable hand here. Got some waters. We got a nest ball. I think I'm going to start with concealed cards before nest balling because I want to try to find, you know, a comfy and then nest ball for another comfy. So I'll use concealed cards to discard a water and draw 2 cards. All right, and then I will play nest ball. Let's see. 2, 3. We got all our waters. Got all our grass. Got all our psychic. Now let me just check the Sableye. 1. Okay, we have 1 Sableye, which means we cannot Lost Zone it, or we will not have any. Okay. Off Nest Ball, I will get Comfey. Then I will attach Jet Energy to move Comfey into the active and use Flower Selecting. Look at the top 2 cards, put 1 in my hand and 1 in the Lost Zone. Put Boss's Orders into the Lost Zone. And then I'll bench Spiritomb. And I'll pass to you.
Draw for turn. Okay. We've got a solid opening hand with Ultra Ball, Battle VIP Pass, Research, and Rare Candy Skeledirge EX. It's tough because I don't want to play this Research with the Rare Candy Skeledirge in my hand, but let's take a look at the deck and see what we have prized. I'll play Battle VIP Pass, which allows me to search my deck for 2 basic Pokemon and put them straight onto my bench. We've got Squawkabilly in here, so we could do that. We've got Bidoof. We got to assume that Jesse will probably attack next turn.
We'll see. Depends what this and this give me.
It's true.
'Cause right now my hand's pretty bad.
Yeah, might not. In which case, the Rare Candy Skeledirge is just like really tempting to hold on to. You know, he's not having the most explosive start.
But there's a good chance. I mean, I'm going to see 5 cards, including my top deck. If any of those are colorless and then a ball card, that's an attack with a Comfy. So.
All right. It looks like I did prize one Skeledirge EX, which makes me really want to just hold on to this Rare Candy Skeledirge. So I think I'm going to do that. The top deck of the Ultra Ball is really helping me to feel confident with that play. So let's see. I think we're going for off of Battle VIP Pass. I'll grab Bidoof and Fuecoco, which goes straight to my bench. And then let's see what else. I think I just hold here. Yeah, that's just totally fine. Okay. Yeah, you can't hit the Greninja, no chance. It's not possible.
Oh, the Greninja? No, that's impossible.
That is impossible.
That's literally impossible.
So then I am chilling. Yeah.
No, this deck's not trying to turn 2 Greninja.
Yep.
As cool, it would be nice, but that's not what this deck is trying to do.
Okay. And with that, I'll pass to you.
Draw. Hey, there's a Colress. So I'm going to play Colress first. Actually, no, I'm going to concealed cards first because I'm going to do that every time. So I'm going to start with the concealed cards, discard a water and draw 2. Okay. I want to see another Comfy and a Cramorant, so I think I'm going to Colress before using my Nest Ball. So, well, actually, I do not need another Comfy right now. Yeah, I'll start with a Colress. Okay. So some pretty decent cards there. I think I'll take Cramorant, Psychic, and Super Rod. And then I'll play Nest Ball. I think I'm actually going to get a Giratina. Put that onto my bench. Okay. Then I'll use Flower Selecting. Put Switch Cart in the Lost Zone. And then I'll bench Cramorant. And I'll attach a Psychic Energy to Giratina for turn. And then I'll retreat into Cramorant. And I'll use Spit Innocently for 110 damage, which Cramorant can attack for free because of its loss. Actually, let me say that again. And then because of Lost Provisions, I can attack for free since I have 4 or more cards in the Lost Zone, so I'll use Spit Innocently for 110 damage.
Fuecoco goes down, and Jesse takes a prize. I'll promote Bidoof and draw for turn. It's a good top deck. Let's see here. Tough decision. I want to Rare Candy. I want this Choice Belt. The Magma Basin I want, because I want to accelerate this energy like right back into play as soon as I discard it. But ultimately, that is a card I can let go. I can also let this Choice Belt go. It's probably fine. keep the Magma Basin. Yeah, we'll probably do that. Though it would be sick to just... Let's get rid of the Magma Basin. We play 4 of those. All right. I'll Ultra Ball, discarding Magma Basin and Fire Energy. How many cards in your hand?
9.
9, huh? Okay. And off of the Ultra Ball, I'll grab Bibarel and evolve my active Bidoof into Bibarel.
Yeah, a lot of people asking about the Spiritomb.
Yeah.
So this is kind of like your Mew counter now.
Yeah.
You don't play Drapion anymore. I mean, you can play Drapion because it's also a dark attacker against Gardevoir. But this is just like a catch-all, honestly, against a lot of decks. Like, this doesn't hurt this deck at all. I don't play any basic V abilities.
Yeah.
So it's just a card you can slam on your bench, completely stop V Pokemon. It's just a really good Pokemon to have.
Oh, for sure.
And it makes it so you don't have to play Drapion. And this is way better to start than a Drapion. So,
for sure.
That's why this is in the deck.
Okay. I'll use Rare Candy. Let's make sure that... Yeah. I'll evolve my Bidoof into Bibarel. And I'll use Rare Candy to evolve my Fuecoco straight into the massive 340 hit points Skeledirge EX. I'll attach Choice Belts, and I'll use Industrious Incisors to draw 4 cards. I'll play Escape Rope. Attach Fire Energy, and I'll use Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Four cards in the Lost Zone. Whew, it could get ugly. It's fine. Okay. If I bench both of these and you attack with Radiant Greninja next turn, that would be bad. But
yeah,
it's just...
I do have 2 waters in the discard, and I only play 3. So
yes, you could have Super Rod.
I do have Super Rod in my hand, but I would need to also find the water energy to attach. I guess I don't know. I do have 2 Mirage Gates in my hand, so I guess anything's possible.
Oh yeah, he's cooking for sure.
Yeah.
All right. I'll bench 2 Fuecoco, and I'll put Magma Basin down. I'll use Magma Basin to accelerate a Fire Energy to my benched Fuecoco. And then I'll use Vitality Song, which does 50 damage and heals 30 damage from all my Pokemon.
Cool little combo. All right, draw for turn. Oh, there's the other water. Works out nice. I will start by using concealed cards to discard a Psychic and draw 2. All right, and then I'll play Chorus's Experiment. Ooh, I really wanted a switching card.
Woohoo! I really needed you to not have it.
That's okay. I can just hit it off the Comfy. It's all good.
No.
It's fine. I don't think I have it. Let me check to see if I have another Colress's. No, so I definitely want Colress for next turn. Manaphy's not useful here. And I think I can get rid of my other Cramorant. So I'm going to Lost Zone Manaphy and Cramorant to go to 6. And then I will attach to Spiritomb and retreat manually to Comfey. Then I'll use Flower Selecting. Drat.
Yes.
I'll put Battle VIP Pass in the Lost Zone. Oof. I maybe shouldn't have got greedy and just went for the Cramorant attack. That's okay. I'm going to bench another Giratina V and play Super Rod to put 2 water and a Psychic into the deck. I will then play Mirage Gate. No, I won't. Yeah, should I? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll then play Mirage Gate to put 2 energies of different types onto my Pokemon however I like, because I have 7 or more in the Lost Zone. But feeling my hand's gonna get disrupted next turn, so I think that's why I want to play this now. So I'll grab a Grass and a Psychic and put a Grass onto Giratina V and a Psychic onto the other Giratina V. I will then play Path to the Peak.
Okay.
And I'll pass to you.
All right. Draw for turn. I'll attach a Fire Energy to Skeledirge EX, and I'll play Iono. So we both shuffle our hands and put them on the bottom of our decks. I'll get 6 cards, and Jesse gets 5. Thankful that I found that Manaphy. That is very good. Bench that. And I'll bench another Bidoof. And I'll use Industrious Incisors to draw 1 card. Okay. And then I'll use Burning Voice for 270 damage to take the knockouts.
Okay. Promote. Cramorant. Draw for turn. Okay. Really, I had 2 Giratina V-Stars in that hand that got put to the bottom. I didn't want to evolve them because if you had Boss, you just can take a knockout on one, so that felt like a bad idea. So I think I'm going to play the Mirage Gate in my hand to like shuffle my deck. And then, because I just want to see a Giratina V-Star right now. So I'm going to play Mirage Gate. I'll put a Grass Energy on this Giratina V, and then a Water Energy on this Giratina V. Alright. Then I'll play Colress's Experiment. I'll take Giratina, Sableye, Switch Cart and put Chorus and Psychic into the Lost Zone to go up to 9. And then I'll bench Comfey. I'll use Switch Cart to promote Comfey and then use Flower Selecting. I'll Lost Zone Beach Court. I'll evolve this Giratina V into Giratina VSTAR. Attach for turn onto Comfey and retreat. And then I'll use Star Requiem, which I can only use if I have 10 or more cards in the Lost Zone and your Pokemon is instantly knocked out.
Boo. Ouch.
Ouch.
All right, I'll promote Fuecoco and draw for turn. Yeah, I really need a rare candy here. I'll bench Radiant Charizard, evolve into Bibarel, and switch into Fuecoco. I'll use Industrious Incisors for 1. I'll evolve my bench Fuecoco into Crocolore, and I'll use Industrious Incisors for 1. Yep, no dice. That is not good. Let's see. Is there anything I can do? I'm feeling like I'm in a bad spot, guys.
Yeah, it doesn't look great.
Well, because I'm about to research 2 Skeledirge,
Ooh,
right?
yeah, you
so,
definitely
that's
needed
the
a candy.
problem. Is like I really needed a candy
What's
there.
the first attack do? Fuecoco.
Fuecoco, it's oof.
Might as well check.
Flip a coin of heads, heal 30 damage from this Pokemon.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, we were cooking there for a second, but I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hands and draw 7 cards. Which is cool and all, but
That would be sick if you didn't discard both your Skeledirge.
yeah, it'd be real sick if I didn't just discard both my Skeledirge. But I did. There's a Rod in the deck, but it's just not, we do not have it. I'll attach to Fuecoco. And I'll flare for 30 damage.
Cool. Draw for turn. I'll evolve this Giratina V into Giratina V-Star. I'll attach to Giratina V-Star. And I'll do Lost Impact, and I'll put a Grass and a Psychic into the Lost Zone.
Poor little Fuecoco.
Got absolutely annihilated.
Getting just destroyed like that. You really hate to see it. I'll promote Radiant Charizard and draw. Okay. I'll attach to Radiant Charizard. And I'll use Palpad. With Palpad, I'll shuffle, I think, Iono and Boss's Orders back into my deck. Need to find Stadium, that's for sure. I'm going back in. I'll play Ultra Ball, discarding Oricorio and another Ultra Ball. And let's see. Is there even a rod in here, dude? Oh, my rod is gone. It's in the prizes. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, it's rough.
No sweats. Beebrel will save us. I'll use Industrious Incisors to draw 3. Okay. Put Magma Basin into play. And use Magma Basin to accelerate an energy from my discard pile to this guy. And then I'll Industrious Incisors for 1. And I'll use Combustion Blast for 250 damage in the knockout.
Okay.
I'll scoop.
Okay.
There's my rod.
Yes. That's rough.
You know, I feel like I've seen enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
The Skeledirge deck is really cool, but stage 2.
I don't know. I mean, like, if you had a fire energy and a boss that turn that I missed the switch,
I know
you would have been cooking.
I know.
Like you could have just like wiped out
I
my
know.
Giratina with the energies on it.
The potential is there, but like, yeah, you just need a lot. You need a lot of things to like happen and go right. You can see why I'm not playing Armarouge in here. My goodness,
Oh my goodness! Like as if
you already need like, you know, so many different things to cooperate, and
I'd rather have a second Bibarel than a.
And then you're in a situation where you're you know, where your Skeledirge also, like, if it just takes damage, it's doing less damage, so it's tough. So you need to like be able to play Cheryl's. The matchup's definitely a tough one, but you know, you do have the potential to do 280 damage, so I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think the main thing that's making me like doubt it is like the minus effects on attacks are never usually good to see. I mean, 270 for two energies is sick, but man, if you get smacked before you're able to attack, like that's definitely annoying because then you're doing reduced damage. But you do have the Cheryls to remedy that, and
we didn't really get any good games there.
No.
Let's do Ting-Lu versus that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that I know I said my Skeledirge deck is broken. It's fine. It needs a little longer in the oven. That's all. But this Ting-Lu deck,
the Ting-Lu deck,
it's been in the oven for weeks, and I think it's ready to go. So let me swap these cards out.
So
and then,
Ting-Lu's ability has to be in the active, and my Pokemon have to have damage counters on it, and then they can't use their ability.
That's it.
I'm gonna make sure I need to save my switch cards.
Simple as that. So, yeah, your switch cards will be bad for me.
Yeah,
I will not want to see
those
those
boys for sure.
That's fine.
I think my switching cards in here are 4 switch cart, 2 escape rope, and 1 normal switch.
That's fine. No sweat. All right. Ting-Lu. If Ting-Lu can't stop Lost Box, there's no point. So it is what it is.
Fair.
Like switch card is, switch cart. It's a gnarly card. It hurts.
Really good.
But it's fine. You know, switch cart is just index. You could play. The thing is, you could play like Dynatree Hill or whatever it is. Is that what I'm thinking?
Rotated.
There's the one that stops healing.
There's a Pokemon. There's a Abomasnow coming out that.
No, there's the stadium. There's a stadium that stops healing that's still legal.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's at like the tail end of its legality, but it's there. You could play that. Yeah, Dynatree Hill did not rotate. It's in the E block, but
oh really? Oh okay.
The problem with Dynatree Hill is it like doesn't help versus a lot of things. It only helps versus cards that say heal. Like
yes.
So it doesn't help versus like it doesn't help versus the Cresselia, which is like the big thing because that moves damage counters, right? So it's like
Cresselia is so annoying.
So like it doesn't even help versus Cresselia, which just feels so bad because that's like
and it doesn't turn off EXs, so it's like and I mean Gardevoir would be a sick deck to turn off their ability. Like that deck's all abilities, but if you can't even do that reliably.
Yeah, it doesn't stop Sharon's Care. It doesn't stop anything that picks up your Pokemon. So like Dynatree Hill just feels so bad. The only thing it stops is Switch Card. But
and then they could always just have a Stadium in their hand to bump it. So it's like
for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. We're chilling though. We've got the the gas list, bro.
You do.
We've
You
got
have the 4
gas.
shoes and the 4 pickaxe.
People aren't ready for this, dude. All right, there's one card I was debating. I'm gonna do a little switchy up real quick.
Oh boy.
I'm having a final hour inspiration here. Hold on, I think. No, I'm not. All right, here we go. We're running with this. There's no pennies around, is there? Originally I had 3 pennies, but then I cut to 0 pennies. I'm thinking about 1 penny. 1 penny.
I'm trying to think if I have one in my... I don't think I have any in my ducks.
Nah,
right
who
now.
cares? We're not playing penny.
All right.
Don't need it. All right. Rock and roll. Don't need the penny, bro.
Who needs it?
Now this Ting-Lu deck, at the very least, you're attacking kind of quick.
Yeah. it does seem like a turbo deck. It's like a turbo lock style deck. Like a turbo fighting deck that just happens to lock abilities.
That's kind of what it is, right? That's what we're going for.
Who's got the co-ride on it?
Try to be, like, disruptive in any way we can. But honestly, like, we know that Ting-Lu already kind of has a hard time against Gardevoir because of the Moonglow reverse, right, on Cresselia. So, like, if Ting-Lu also has a hard time with Lost Box, then Ting-Lu's prospects are going to be looking pretty bad.
Yeah, no, it doesn't seem great.
I think Ting-Lu does great against things like, Baxcalibur. Sure, great. You just turn that thing off, and then they probably can't heal it. So
yeah, no, definitely not.
Yeah, so that's easy enough. Let me pull up the translations. And then I've got a bunch of those Charm of Courage in this deck.
Yeah, that card's so good.
So, I mean, my Ting-Lus are going to have like 290 hit points. It's going to be a pain.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's got 240 HP.
Yeah, dude.
Sheesh.
Cursed Ground.
Ooh. Land scoop. Oh, you're going to be land scooping for sure.
Yeah, I'm going to be land
You're
scooping
gonna be
my cards
scooping for
right
sure.
off the table.
Yeah. His attack's called land scoop, so I made a cheeky little scoop joke.
I like that. That was fun.
Not one of my better
Where's
jokes.
I'm feeling like I need 1 penny. I know.
Where he wants the penny. Let me see if
It's right over here, bro. I know I got a penny. Yeah, I know I do.
Natalie could probably grab one.
No, we're
quick.
close to the penny. I know it's.
Anybody in chat got a penny they could lend us? Anybody?
Let's see. Did I take the penny out of the Gardevoir deck? I definitely took the penny out of the Gardevoir deck. Ain't nobody playing that penny anymore, bro.
I'm playing. Oh man, can't be catch lack and not playing penny in your Gardevoir deck, man.
Yeah, I definitely took the penny out of the Gardevoir deck.
Greedy.
Where?
I would have it in my Gardevoir deck, but I took it apart to build the Wo-Chien deck.
Clara, Colress, switch cart. All right, I didn't pick a penny. All right, that's fine. I don't need it.
I don't need it.
I don't need it. I need it.
I need it.
I don't need it. I don't need it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, cool.
Someone said all I have are dimes. And dimes stink, man. I work at a bank and people bring in change. I just roll my eyes, man. I'm like, really? I got to count some change. This stinks. And dimes are like so small. They're like so tiny for no reason. It's like, why? The only change I like are quarters. Quarters are cool. Anything else? No.
It's cool. I don't even need the penny because you're just not going to do anything. So.
True. Actually true.
I'm going to go turn 1 attack with Ting-Lu.
What is this? 150? Oh, and its attack puts damage counters. Oh,
That's
look
right.
at that. That's actually pretty cool. It synergizes with itself. That's great.
Yeah, penny's like kind of neat in here because it allows you to reset Halucha, which I like. And, can get your Squawkabilly out of there. But it's fine. Would you like heads or tails?
Heads.
Tails it is. I'll go first.
Sure.
Okay.
Mulligan for Andrew. Gimme my yummy mulligans. Yum yum. I'm pretty sure if I remember right when I was taking a picture of that deck, it doesn't have a whole lot of basics in it. Very straightforward.
Not a lot of basics.
Well, I guess so. Three Ting-Lu, a couple Koraidon.
4 Ting-Lu.
4 Ting-Lu. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 2 Koraidon, 3 Haluchers.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Oof. Oh, wait, that's actually not terrible.
Nope.
I'll take my mulligan. Good luck.
Good luck. Draw for turn. And let's see what we can cook up. Now, unfortunately, since you don't have any other bench Pokemon, I cannot actually put damage counters into play, which is obnoxious. But that's fine. Oh, this is cool. All right. I'll play Trekking Shoes. I'll play another Trekking Shoes. I'll bench Ting-Lu EX. And I'll play Gutsy Pickaxe. And I'll use Switching Cups.
I'm going to laugh if it's another Halucha.
Yeah, I think I just put the Halucha on top.
I guess you could do a research.
I could do a research too.
Guaranteed
I played 3
draw, so-
Halucha, so like that's kind of fine.
Hard choice.
Yeah. I'll put the research. Seems good. And then I'll play Switch Cart. And I'll use Squawkabilly EX's Lively Draw ability to discard my hand and draw 6 cards. Okay. That's fine. What are we going for here? I've got Ultra Ball. I found my 4th research, or my other research, 3rd research. I want more fighting energy in the discard pile, so I want to thin first. I'll play Nest Ball. And with Nest Ball, I'll grab Koraidon EX. Then I'll play Trekking Shoes. And I'll play another Trekking Shoes. Okay. A little low on the energy situation there, but that's fine.
It would have been nice to hit some energies off those shoes.
Yes. Do you remember Dino Cry?
Yeah.
I'll use Koraidon EX's Dino Cry to accelerate a fighting energy from my discard pile to Ting-Lu EX, and then pass to you.
Draw for turn. Definitely happy you only got 1 fighting, which means I think I'm going to be not being attacked the next turn, which is really cool. I'll start with a Flower Selecting. I'll Lost Zone Giratina V. And then I'll play Nest Ball. And I'm just going to check the energy situation real quick. Okay, we prized 1 grass. So definitely do not want to be lost zoning any grass this game. Off the nest ball, I will get Comfy. And I'll play another nest ball to... I think I'd rather just have... Let's see, you got 290 HP? Sheesh. I guess I will get a Cramorant. Off nest ball, it's my second nest ball, I'll get a Cramorant.
Hey, these moose are huge.
Yeah, they're
290.
big.
I mean, it's crazy.
I'll play switch carts and use another flower selecting. Okay. I'll put Mirage Gate into the Lost Zone. Then I'll bench Giratina V. Attach an energy to Giratina V. Play switch cart. Bench Sableye. And then I'll use Abyss Seeking to look at the top 4 cards in my deck and put 2 of them into my hand and 2 in the Lost Zone. Ooh, that's a hard choice. Well, this is 100% a keep. I think I can afford to get rid of this. It's definitely one of the energies. I think I like keeping Jet Energy. So yeah, I think it's got to be these 2. Because I have 2 other V-Stars in the deck, so I'm fine. I'm fine Lost Zoning 1. All right, and your turn.
I'll draw. Okay. It's kind of funny. The switching cups I do feel like are cool in this deck generally, not just to help hit the gutsy pickaxes, but also just preserving resources is nice, especially with a research heavy deck like this. Do you know what Halucha's ability is called?
Flying Entry?
Yeah. I'll bench Halucha and use its flying entry ability to place 1 damage counter on Cramorant and 1 on Comfy. And I'll... Yeah, I definitely want to get another Ting-Lu down, so that's fine. I'll Ultra Ball, discarding Switching Cup and Professor's Research. And with Ultra Ball, I'll grab another Ting-Lu EX. Now, I like putting the damage counter on the Cramorant. Let's see. I like putting the damage counter on the Cramorant because the odds of you using Switch Card on it are pretty low. You're going to want to finish your turn with Cramorant active.
Yeah.
And that's like one of your best ways to soften up Ting-Lu, so I like that. Then I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Okay. That's fine. I'll use... Do this correct. I'll use Ultra Ball to discard Spiritomb and a Fighting Energy. And with Ultra Ball, I'll grab another Halucha. Could have switching cups to that research, but it's fine. We're chilling. The deck is all gas, so. Put that Hawlucha into my hand. I'll attach a Fighting Energy from my hand to Ting-Lu EX. And you've got 4 cards in the Lost Zone. Two switch card down. That's good. Okay. I'll bench Hawlucha, and I'll use its Flying Entry ability to place a damage counter on a Comfy and a damage counter on a Cramorant. And then I'll end my turn by using Dino Cry to accelerate a Fighting Energy from my discard pile to my active Ting-Lu EX.
All right, draw for turn. I'll use Colress's Experiment to look at the top 5 cards in my deck and put 3 in my hand and 2 in the Lost Zone. I'll put Cramorant and Spiritomb into the Lost Zone to go up to 6. I'll attach Jet Energy to Comfy to bring it into the active. And I'll play Path to the Peak to turn off your Cursed Ground ability so I can use my Flower Selecting.
Oh, that's so annoying.
I'll put Battle VIP into the Lost Zone. Then I'll use Mirage Gate, which I can only use if I have 7 or more in the Lost Zone, to take 2 energies of different types and attach them to one of my Pokemon. I'll put a Grass and a Psychic onto Giratina V. Okay. Debating whether I want to attack with Cramorant or Giratina here. I think I want to attack with Giratina because Cramorant... No, because then I can... I don't know. It's a hard choice. Let's see. You've got 290, so then you'll go down to 180. I think I'm going to attack with Cramorant. So I'll manually retreat. And then I'll use Spit Innocently for 110 damage.
Draw. Okay. I'll attach Fighting Energy from my hand to my bench Ting-Lu EX. Attach Charm of Courage to it. And I'll use Land Scoop to take the knockouts, and I'll place 2 damage counters onto Comfy.
All right. Draw for turn. I'll use Colress's Experiment. I'll put Comfy and Escape Rope into the Lost Zone to go up to 9. And then I'll use Flower Selecting. put grass in the lost zone. So now I am at 10. I'll bench Giratina V and attach for turn onto Sableye. And then play Switch Cart to heal 30 and retreat into Sableye. So 110. So if I put 70, that would be 5. 5 plus 120, 160. So you would have... So 160. So you need to be at 130. So I'll put... Let's see, if I put 2 onto Ting-Lu, you'd be at 130, which means 160 would KO you. Okay. So 2 plus 7 is 90, so I have 30 left. Okay, I made my decision. I'm going to put 2 onto Ting-Lu to put you at 130, 7 onto Hawlucha to knock it out, and then the other 3 onto Ting-Lu, the other Ting-Lu.
Okay. So Jesse takes a prize. I'll draw for turn. Okay. I'll use boss's orders to bring up Giratina. And I'll attach a fighting energy from my hand to my bench Ting-Lu EX. And I'll use Cursed Ground to do 150 damage. And I'll place 2 damage counters onto Comfy.
Yep. Draw for turn. I'll play Colress's Experiment.
Is it just one path in there?
Yeah.
Dang, bro.
Path is so good next format.
It is. Yeah, I just haven't been, unfortunately, drawn.
Yeah, I've been able to get rid of it.
Yeah, I got some stadiums in here, but...
Yeah. I would really love a Giratina VSTAR, but that's okay. Can't complain too much. I'll attach for turn onto Giratina V on the bench. And... I will just use Shred for 160 for exactly a knockout.
Yep. So Jesse takes 2 prize cards, and I'll promote Ting-Lu EX, really hoping for an Iono off the top of the deck. Well, it's fighting energy. I'll attach fighting energy to Ting-Lu EX, and I'll play Nest Ball. And with Nest Ball, I'll grab another backup Ting-Lu. And then I'll use Curse Ground for 150 damage to take the knockouts, and I'll place 2 damage counters onto this Comfy.
Okay. Promote Comfy. Draw for turn. There is the VSTAR. I will start with Colress's Experiment. Put these 2 into the Lost Zone. I'll evolve to Giratina VSTAR. I'll play Super Rod to put these 3 energies back into the deck. And then I'll play Mirage Gate to put a Grass and a Water onto Giratina VSTAR. I'm not even going to use Flower Selecting, honestly. I'm going to bench Radiant Greninja. And then switch cart into Giratina VSTAR. And then I'll use Star Requiem to knock out your Pokemon.
Woof. Yep, that stings. I'll promote Ting-Lu EX and draw for turn. It's not great. I'll attach Charm of Courage here, Charm of Courage here, and I'll use Koraidon EX's. I'll scoop. Yeah, GG's.
Yeah, that's rough for sure.
Yeah, that was tough. I mean, unfortunately, I prized a stadium and just wasn't really hitting any draw supporters after that pretty explosive start. And I also didn't get a turn to attack.
No,
so,
that was rough for sure.
Yeah.
I think everything that could go wrong kind of went wrong for your deck there. The Path to the Peak really paid off there for sure. A lot of Giratina lists post-rotation, or not post-rotation, in Paldea Evolved are playing 2 Path to the Peak.
Yeah.
Just because of how strong the card is next format.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, just turning off all rule box Pokemon abilities on a stadium card is just obviously absurd.
It gets all the EXs.
Yep, it gets all the EXs. It lets you do some really crazy comebacks with Giratina because being able to, this deck plays in Iono, so you can Iono Path, Star Requiem, and then just say, let's see if you can knock out my Giratina. If not, then you're doing 280 the next turn. So it's like really, really strong card. It's just randomly useful against stuff like Ting-Lu.
For sure.
Because that deck is seeing some play in Japan. So it's just a really, really nice stadium to have. Obviously, Beach Court is really good too. So this deck plays that as well. But you could just play 2 Path. Yeah, Path really, really good for sure.
I think I want to try going second.
Okay.
I think that seems pretty good. I get to see more cards turn 1. You know, maybe not have so weird of like an opening. You know, even going first, I didn't attack till turn 3. That was bad.
I mean, that's just like, I feel like that's really bad. I mean, you played you played like a lot of trekking shoes.
I know.
A lot of trekking shoes.
All my energy was at the bottom of the deck.
If you just had one more energy, you would have been fine.
Yeah, it's all good. We got it. We got it this game, though. All right.
All right.
Believe, chat. Believe. Ting-Lu is going to do it. We've got it this time. Our gigantic basic Ting-Lus.
Yeah, those things are humongous. It's annoying with the Charm of Courage. They're they're right out of range of the 280 sweet spot, which is really good.
I'm going to try going second this game and see how that works out for me. I want you to have more Pokemon in play so that I can turn off their abilities.
Yeah.
And also, I want to be able to play a turn 1 research.
Yeah, and if I go first, I'll obviously be benching Pokemon. Okay.
Good luck.
You too. Draw for turn. Well, this hand is very, very stinky. So I could attach an energy, but I don't see a point. I have the Beach Court in my hand to retreat for free next turn if I need to. So there aren't really any cards I want to play in this hand, so I will just pass to you.
I'll draw for turn. All right. I'm gonna need to hear some. I'm gonna need to hear some noise in the chat. Who is ready for a turn 1 Moose Dunk?
No way.
Let's go. It's happening. Come on.
Wait, can you attach it to any Pokemon when you do the pickaxe, or does it have to be a bench Pokemon?
Is it the bench? No, it is the bench, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh no! All right.
Drat.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, it's only bench. That's so sad. Okay, fine. Let's see, what are we doing then? I'm gonna switch Cup a card over so that I can Iono. I think I still want to switch Cup an energy, and then if I top deck a Pokemon, that's so sick.
Yeah, I think that's probably what you want to do.
All right. I'll play Switch Cup. And attach Charm of Courage, attach Fighting Energy, and I'll play Iono.
I'm fine with that. I did have a Chorus in my hand to get out of that hand, but the rest of it was kind of stinky.
And we both get 6. That's more like it. Okay. See? Last game was just low variance, baby. Here we go. Okay, what do we want? I'll bench Squawkabilly EX. And I'll bench... Oh, this is cool. Yeah. I'll bench Koraidon EX. I'll Ultra Ball 2 Fighting Energy. And with Ultra Ball, I'll get a Hawlucha. Put it into my hands. Then I'll use Switching Cups. Dang it.
What were you looking for?
Nothing. I just wanted to put the Hawlucha right there for next turn.
Oh.
But I ended up getting research. It's fine. Yeah.
Well, that's good, right?
No, because
you're going to use
Squawkabilly.
Squawkabilly.
Yep.
Never mind. I'm an idiot.
I'll use Squawkabilly EX's Lively Draw to discard my hand and draw 6 cards. I'll bench Ting-Lu EX. And that's pretty good. I'll use Koraidon EX's Dino Cry ability to attach 2 basic fighting energy from my discard pile to my active Ting-Lu EX. And that ends my turn.
Yeah, it's pretty scary. Staring down a 290 HP Pokemon. That's going to be swinging and putting damage cards on my bench. That's terrifying. All right, draw for turn. Oh, thank goodness. Got a Colress off the top because the rest of the hand is about as bad as the previous hand. But we do have a Colress, so that's good. I'll play Colress's Experiment. Look at the top 5. And I'll take 3 and Lost Zone 2. I was really hoping for a way to get Comfy. I want all of these cards. Can I just have them all? Like this for sure. I would like that to attack with my Giratina. And then I would like that just so I have a Giratina. I already have a switch card in my hand. I can Lost Zone 1 VSTAR. So, yeah. I will Lost Zone Giratina VSTAR and switch card. Bench Giratina V. And bench Sableye. Is it even worth it to Abyss Seeking? Because you're just going to smack him. I don't want Giratina to get smacked like that. But if I do that, I go to 4, then I Colress, go to 6, and then I need 1 more in the Lost Zone. Sheesh. I feel like I definitely do not want to switch card. So I'm going to attach an energy to Giratina V. And pass to you.
I'll draw for turn. And I'll play Trekking Shoes. I do not think this card matters at this point. So we'll discard that. I'll play Gutsy Pickaxe. Haha.
Aha!
Haha! And I'll attach Charm of Courage from my hand to my bench Ting-Lu EX. Put Lake Acuity into play. And I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. I'll attach to Ting-Lu EX. And I'll use Land Scoop for 150 damage, and I'll place 2 damage counters on a Sableye.
Okay. I think I need to sacrifice one more Pokemon, so I'm going to promote Sableye, draw for turn, and then play Chloris's Experiment. No Comfy challenge. Let's go. Can't turn off my Comfies if I don't bench them.
This is so true.
Many people are saying this.
Me discarding my Hawlucha is like, what's the point?
It's okay. Cramorant's pretty good here. So I know I don't want Manaphy. So what is the next card I don't want the most? Mirage Gate is a good card to keep for sure. I really would like another Giratina. So I guess I can put the Grass Energy in the Lost Zone. That's fine. So I will Lost Zone Manaphy and Grass to go to 4. Bench another Giratina V. Bench Cramorant. And yeah, that's fine. Okay. Attach for turn onto Giratina V. And then play Switch Carts to switch into Cramorant. And then I'll use Spit Innocently for 90 damage.
Okay.
Because of Lake Acuity.
That's right. 90 damage, and I'll draw for turn. We'll play Trekking Shoes, and I'll keep it. Cards in hand?
5.
5. Okay. I'll attach an energy from my hand to Ting-Lu EX on the bench. And my Lake Acuity is weirdly decreasing the damage I do to your Giratina.
That's why I'm really glad you didn't put those 2 damage counters on Giratina.
I was actually thinking that I should have as soon as I did.
Yeah, if you hit me for 130 and then I evolve, you're not two-shotting me.
I know.
But it is awkward because if I swing, then I'll have to keep the... Yeah, I don't know. It could be weird.
I'll boss up this Giratina. And I'll use Land Scoop for 150 damage. And I'll place 2 damage counters on Giratina V.
Okay. Draw for turn. Ugh. Now I'm really wishing I had kept that Grass Energy. Because I top decked Radiant Greninja. Oh man, I'm really just going to sit here. I will at least... No, I don't want to bench it, though, until I'm ready to use it. So I will do... I don't know. This is hard. I'll use Boss's Orders onto Koraidon EX. And I'll pass to you.
Okay, so I see both of us going for the boss stall maneuver.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're going to boss stall me, I'll boss stall you right back, buddy.
Draw for turn. I'll play Escape Rope.
That's fair, that's fair. Just going to turn this off anyways, so I probably should just give it to you.
And I'll promote Ting-Lu EX. 2 damage counters. 2 damage counters on Giratina V. And I'll play I'll bench another Ting-Lu EX and attach a Charm of Courage to it. It's fine. I'll bench Halucha and place a damage counter on both of these. And then I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Okay. 2 Gutsy Pickaxe. Let's do it. I'll pickaxe. That's right.
Hey.
And I'll pickaxe again. That's right.
3 for 3 on pickaxe. Holy.
I know. He's cracked, bro. He's cracked. I'll attach a Fighting Energy from my hand to Ting-Lu EX. And I'll use Land Scoop for 150 damage. And I'll place, let's see, you're at 160 here. I'll place 2 damage counters onto that Giratina V.
All right. Promote the Giratina with the energies on it and draw. I'll bench Greninja and then... Oh, man, you only took 1 prize. I am so in trouble. This is rough.
There's a lot of moose.
The moose is too much right now.
They're huge.
I'll use Abyss Seeking. I will Lost Zone Spiritomb and Water.
Draw for turn. I'll use Trekking Shoes. Sure.
4 for 4 on pickaxe incoming. Oh,
I'll
you're
use
gonna
these.
Sorry, I'll
You're
talk
good.
through anything.
I'll use Switching Cups.
Surely he doesn't hit his 4th pickaxe.
I'll play Gutsy Pickaxe. Woohoo!
Whoa! Guy's cracked.
And I'll use Land Scoop to do 130 damage because of the water energy with Lake Acuity. And I'll place 2 damage counters onto Radiant Greninja.
All right. I'll use Nest Ball to get a Comfy.
Now, the moose life isn't a glamorous life, but, you know, it's good, honest work.
He gets the job done. That Guacamole Bowl can hold a lot of energy.
That's for sure.
I'll use Boss's Orders on Squawkabilly EX. And then I'll use Abyss Seeking.
This man gonna Abyss Seeking all the way to 10.
That's right. It's the only way to do it. Put these 2 in the Lost Zone.
Okay. Draw. I'll play Escape Rope. And I'll promote Full Art Ting-Lu EX. And then I'll use Land Scoop for the knockouts, and I'll place 2 damage counters onto Giratina V.
All right. Promotes Comfy and Draw. All right, time to pop off. Start with a Flower Selecting. Cool. All right. Put Giratina VSTAR into the Lost Zone. And then I'll use Super Rod to put back Giratina and 1 Cramorant. And then I'll use Nest Ball to get out. Or actually, hold on. Put Super Rod back. I'm going to do this again because I want to put more Pokemon back.
You're good.
I'll use Super Rod to shuffle back 2 Cramorants and a Giratina. And then I'll use Nest Ball to get the Giratina out of my deck. And then I'll use Mirage Gate number 1 to put a Grass and a Psychic onto Giratina V. I'll use Mirage Gate number 2 to put a Water Energy onto Comfy. I'm going to go back. I'm going to attach for turn onto Giratina V. And then I'm going to play Roxanne.
Okay. I've got an army of moose.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm cooked, but,
A for effort, though.
Yeah. We're going to do our best. Never give up, never surrender. Yeah. I will retreat into Giratina V and use Shred for 160 damage.
Yep. And it goes through the effect of Lake Acuity.
Yep.
I'll draw for turn. And I'll play Trekking Shoes. And I'll use Boss's Orders. Land Scoop for game. That's it.
Very nice, very nice.
Felt good to get in there with Ting-Lu EX. That was nice. The turn 2 attack really makes this deck a lot more intimidating.
Yeah, getting the turn 2 attacks really scary for sure. I mean, that deck just puts on a lot of pressure really quickly. It's almost like a turbo ability lock deck, which is kind of weird because like usually ability lock decks are trying to like take control of the game like mid to late game, but Ting-Lu is just like, I'm going to take knockouts as fast as possible,
right?
And you're going to, and you know, this small little ability lock is going to stifle your setup, so I can just like race to 6 really quickly.
Exactly,
which is really cool.
Yeah, it is cool. It's nice to be able to put 20 damage on things too, kind of soften them up. It does feel like you're really like damage capped at 150's tough. It is 2-hit KOing V-Stars, which is fine, but it's also 2-hit KOing basic Vs, which is like, ugh. But it's fine because you're really relying on that Curse Ground ability to slow your opponent down and make it so that 150 damage is fine, really.
Yeah. I mean, it's two-shotting pretty much everything, so
yeah.
I mean, that's not bad.
And with the extra damage counters, right, you can kind of make up the difference on anything you're not 2-hit KOing.
Yeah, and if you like for some reason there was like 10 damage left in a 310 HP Pokemon, you could escape rope or boss, take like a 3-prize turn or something. So yeah, 150 is fine.
I do like the I feel like just having like lots of draw in this deck is good. Allows you to see more cards. So I felt like cards like Trekking Shoes were a natural fit. They also help you to accelerate energy to the discard pile for your Koraidon EX's Dino Cry. The Gutsy Pickaxes were a little bit of a late addition to my list, but I've liked them a lot. They're fun.
They really paid off that game.
all
I mean,
four.
the first 3 you played, you didn't even set up with switching cups. It was just
The
like
last
boom,
one
boom,
I set
boom,
up.
boom.
The last one I set up was switching cups,
Yeah.
just to say I hit all 4.
Yeah. Yeah, you hit all 4. That was crazy, honestly. Yeah, and it's basically, I mean, at worst, it's just a a slightly worse checking shoes. So sees a lot of cards,
And it does help you, like, in a funny kind of way. The switching cups is nice. I mean, it obviously operates just like Primate Wisdom Oranguru did.
Yep.
But in a format with Iono, you can stack cards preparing for the Iono, which is nice.
Yep. True.
And then you can also stack cards for your switching cups. You can also preserve resources
Stack
if you want
a
to research.
stadium or something, so you don't get like Iono
Yep.
Path, which as you saw in the first game, Path is like very bad against that deck. Or I mean, it's very good against that deck. That deck can't handle a Path if you don't have a way to remove it.
Doesn't
Yeah.
like it, no.
Yeah, no.
But anyways, we got ourselves a game 3.
Yep.
Well, let's see what we can do. Would you like to go first or second?
I'll go first.
Okay. Swell reprint.
No,
God, I hope
that would be so
no,
bad.
No, Chad. No.
That'd be like
no.
probably the least favorite card to like. There's so many cool stadiums right now, and then you just print a stadium that just negates all of them. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. All right. Pretty decent opening hand. Could be better, but we'll see what Flower Selecting has for us. Oh, very good. Flower Selecting right into the VIP pass. I have to get rid of my 1 Iono, but that's okay. So I will play Battle VIP Pass to search my deck for 2 basic Pokemon. I think it's going to be Giratina and Comfey, but let me just check. Oof. Okay. There's a water. So... Alright, all our energy are accounted for. That's good. That's the main thing I wanted to check. Let me just see how many VSTARs we have. Okay, prized 1 VSTAR. That's fine. Cool. I should probably get Greninja too, honestly. Greninja would be really good here. But I also really want to get Giratina down quick. Okay, let's start with a... Yeah, I think I should get Comfey and Greninja first. Oh wait, is Greninja even in here? Oh, Greninja is prized. Okay, so can't get that. Okay, off Battle VIP Pass, I will get Giratina V and Comfey. And then I will play the Nest Ball in my hand to go get another Comfey. I want to try to use as many Comfey abilities as I can before they get locked. Okay, I'll play Switch and use Flower Selecting. I will take... Might be bad to get rid of both my hand disruption cards, but that's okay. I just want to be able to set up right now. I will attach to Comfey and retreat and use Flower Selecting. Get rid of water. I'll bench another Giratina V, and then I'll pass to you.
Draw for turn. All right. got ourselves a match. It's very good. Okay.
Oh, I thought that was a research. That's a boss.
Yes, it is a boss. Okay. I'll start off with Nest Ball. Let's take a look at the deck and see what we have. Squawkabilly EX, our hero, is here, so that's fantastic. Love to see that. That's really all we wanted to see. Just make sure that the Billy was here, because that's who I'm going to go get. Koraidon, good. And we definitely want to Halucha this turn. Cool. With Nest Ball, I'll get Squawkabilly EX, which goes straight to my bench. I'll bench Halucha and use its flying entry ability to place 2 damage counters, 1 on each of your bench Comfy.
Oh.
What's up?
You can't do that.
Why not?
I'm an idiot. Never mind. I
What happened?
was looking at the attack. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Just ignore me.
Okay, cool.
I had a brain lapse. Go ahead and say
You're
it again.
good. All right. I'll bench Halucha and place a damage counter on each of your bench Comfy.
Yep.
And I'll play Gutsy Pickaxe. Cool. Ultra Ball, discarding 2 fighting energy. And I think with the Ultra Ball, we really want to just guarantee the Koraidon, so. With Ultra Ball, I'll grab Koraidon EX and bench it. Okay. Attach a fighting energy to my active Ting-Lu EX, and I'll use Squawkabilly EX's Lively Draw ability to discard my hand and draw 6 cards. Okay. All Trekking Shoes. That's fine. Okay, we'll keep that. I'll bench Ting-Lu EX and use Gutsy Pickaxe. Funny. And I'll play Switching Cups. And then I'll play Gutsy Pickaxe.
Wowie. Well, at least he didn't hit a supporter.
He's cracked. All right. And then I'll use Koraidon EX's Dino Cry ability to attach 2 fighting energy to my Ting-Lu EX past to you.
Draw for turn. I'll use Flower Selecting. Lost Zone Giratina V. Whoa. And then I'll use Colress's Experiment. It's a pretty easy choice. 2 VIP pass. Okay. Think, think, think. Think, think, think. Deciding whether I want to do Abyss Seeking here or attack with Cramorant. Attacking with Cramorant. I think Abyss Seeking is pretty good here, honestly. So I think that's what I'll do. I'll play Escape Rope. Since you promoted Hawlucha, I think I'll go and use Comfy.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I forgot that I'm breaking
yeah.
my own lock. Yeah. No. Yeah, it's totally. All right, play the escape rope again.
Will do.
Yeah.
All right. I'll use Escape Rope. All right. I'll promote Giratina V. Attach a Psychic Energy to him. And then I'll use Abyss Seeking to look at the top 4 cards of my deck, put 2 in my hand and 2 in the Lost Zone. I'll put Super Rod and Water in the Lost Zone.
Okay. Draw for turn. I'll play Escape Rope.
Okay. I don't know if it's correct to give you the damaged one or the non-damaged one. I guess it doesn't really matter. So I'll just give you this one.
Okay. And we'll promote Ting-Lu EX. And then I'll attach Charm of Courage to Ting-Lu EX. And play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. Okay. I'll go another Charm of Courage and attach a Fighting Energy to my bench Ting-Lu. That's fine. And I'll land Scoop for 150 damage, and I'll place 2 damage counters on a Comfy.
Yes. Okay. I'll promote Comfy and draw. I use Colress's Experiment. Goodness. I definitely want that, and that. I think that's probably what I'll take. Yeah. I'll put Cramorant and Mirage Gate into the Lost Zone. I'm now maxed out at 10, which is very, very good. I'll evolve this Giratina V to Giratina VSTAR and attach an energy to it. I'll use... No, I don't want to use Nest Ball yet. Actually, yeah. I'll play Nest Ball to get Sableye. Let me look at what I have in my deck real quick. Okay. I would play the Mirage Gates in my hand right now, but like all my energy is in my hand, so can't do that. I'll play Switch Cart to heal 30 and retreat to Giratina VSTAR. And then I'll use Star Requiem to knock out your Pokemon since I have 10 or more in the Lost Zone.
Moose goes down. Jesse takes 2. And I'll promote backup Moose. And draw. Okay. I'll attach a fighting energy from my hand to Ting-Lu EX and bench Halucha using its... Dang, I need a drink. Hold on.
I love that noise. So satisfying.
That's right. Okay. I'll bench... man. I'll bench... Sorry, chat.
Sometimes you gotta get those frogs out of your throat.
Yeah,
you know?
that's...
As much talking as you do every day.
I know, right?
You're bound to get them.
It happens. Okay, here we go. Check 1, check 2. All right, we're back. I'll bench Halucha and use its flying entry ability to place 1 damage counter on this Comfy and another damage counter on this Comfy. Then I'll put Lake Acuity into play. I've already attached return. That's fine. Do I want to Ultra Ball away this charm? No. I'll put Charm of Courage on my bench Halucha. And I'll play Professor's Research to discard my hand and draw 7 cards. I'll play Nest Ball. And with Nest Ball, I'll grab another Ting-Lu EX after I take a look. Okay, that's fine. With Nest Ball, I'll grab another Ting-Lu EX, which goes straight to my bench. Protect from escape rope shenanigans. And then I'll play Switching Cups. And I'll use Land Scoop for 150 damage. And I'll place 2 damage counters onto this Comfy.
Okay. Draw for turn. I'll use... I'll use escape rope. And then use switching carts to switch back into Giratina VSTAR. Then I'll attach water to Giratina VSTAR for turn. And then I'll play the Mirage Gate in my hand. I know I'm only going to get 1 energy, but I think it's worth it. Because I have a feeling my hand's going to get disrupted next turn. Oops. I'll just put a grass onto Giratina V. I don't think I want to bench my Greninja right now because then you just put damage counters on it and it's useless. So I'd rather it be like a nest ball out to like maybe draw cards. And then I will use Lost Impact for 280 damage for the knockout. And I will put a Psychic. No. Yeah, let me do that again now that I decided. It's always a hard choice what to Lost Zone off the energies. All right, I will use Lost Impact for 280 damage for the knockout, and I'll put Grass and Water into the Lost Zone.
That's a Water and a Psychic, my man.
Holy moly. I hate this attack. It's so annoying. Wait, so I want the Grass to go. No, I actually want the Psychic to go in the discard pile.
They're going to the Lost Zone. Oh, so in the discard.
Well,
yeah.
you have to think like because the energy you don't Lost Zone is going in the discard pile, so you want the energy that you want to be on the Pokemon. So, and I think I want it to be. I actually want it to be a Water because the other 2 Water in the Lost Zone, and I want my Mirage Gate to be able to grab 2 different energies.
Right.
Okay, so I'm actually going to keep the Water. All right. I'm going to use the Lost Impact and put Psychic and Grass into the Lost Zone and do 280 damage.
Ting-Lu EX goes down, and I'll promote my final Ting-Lu EX. Draw for turn. Let's see what we can do. I'll Ultra Ball, discarding 2 basic fighting energy. And I need an Iono now.
Yeah, you do.
Yes, I do. I'll get Halucha. Okay. And then I'll play Switching Cups.
Oof.
It's fine. I'll attach Charm of Courage to Koraidon EX, Fighting Energy to Koraidon EX, and play Professor's Research. And Switching Cups one more time. And then I'll use Land Scoop for 130 damage for the knockouts. And I'll place 2 damage counters onto one of your Comfy.
All right. Really happy I didn't get Iono there. I was really scared of that. I'll promote Sableye. Draw for turn. I'll bench Radiant Greninja and use Concealed Cards to discard a Psychic and draw 2. I'll use Horus's Experiment. I don't have game yet.
Cool.
Trying to see if there's a way for me to get it this turn. I would need a Super Rod, so no. Put Manaphy and Jet Energy into the Lost Zone. I'll evolve to Giratina VSTAR. Wait, I'm pretty sure I do have one more Psychic in the Lost Zone. I'm sorry, I think I'm slow rolling you. Okay. I'm going to use Mirage Gates. No, I don't. I'm just a doo-doo.
You want to take it back?
Yeah. I thought for sure I had one more grass in there. No, but I was right.
How are you going to win regardless? What would your out have been?
Mirage Gate, grass, attach, retreat, boss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But you already call worst, so you can't do that.
Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely. Yeah, you're right.
He's overcooked.
Oh my word. All right. I'm going to attach a Psychic Energy to Sableye. And then I'm going to use Lost Mine to do 70 to Halucha for the knockout.
Okay.
And then the other 50 just put on Ting-Lu.
Okay. So Jesse goes to 1 prize remaining. I'll draw. Come on now. Now's the time.
How do you not have Iono still?
She's in here.
Pretty sure you have 2.
There's 2 in there. Oh, yeah. There is. I'll use Trekking Shoes. Trekking Shoes.
Bro.
Gutsy Pickaxe.
That is so funny.
Woohoo! All right. I'll use Halucha's Flying Entry ability to place a damage counter on Radiant Greninja and Comfy. And then I'll attach a Fighting Energy from my hand to Koraidon EX. And I'll play my gosh, I need a drink.
I actually think I could lose this.
Huh?
I actually think I could lose this.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. I definitely
Iono
am
to
like,
1 is a heck of a play.
every turn I make, I'm like, yeah, I did that wrong. I don't know. We'll see.
And I'll play Iono.
Yeah, I'm in trouble.
And I get 3, you get 1. And I will use Land Scoop for the knockouts, and I'll place 2 damage counters on that Comfy.
Okay, well. Yeah, the thing is, it's like I couldn't accelerate. I had all my Mirage Gates in my hand, but all my energy were in my hand also. So it's like I had this huge hand, but not much to do with it, honestly. It is what it is. I think I have to promote Giratina here. Yeah. Because otherwise you just take... Actually, promoting Comfy is probably the best thing. Yeah. I'm going to promote Comfy. Draw for turn. Oh, thank goodness. I'm going to play down Path to the Peak.
Oh, my God.
And I'll use Flower Selecting. I think I should probably get Switch Cart. Yeah. I'll take Switch Cart. And then I'll play Switch Cart to heal 30. And retreat to my other Comfy. And I'll use Flower Selecting again. Ooh. I'll put Spiritomb in the Lost Zone and take Super Rod. Then I think I should play the Super Rod now. I think. I'll play Super Rod to put Two Psychic and a Water back into the deck. Oh boy.
The path, bro.
I was wondering where that path was at.
Found it.
There it is. And I'll pass to you.
Okay. Draw.
There's no way I win this. I definitely lost. Unless I top deck Colress.
Right. I mean, there's the top deck, so I'm trying to figure out if there's like a way for me to negate the top deck win con. I'll play Lake Acuity.
Or Mirage Gate. Mirage Gate would do it.
Right. Well, I'm trying to see if there's any way I can negate that win con also.
And I have quite a few of those left in the deck.
Dang, with the switch cart heal too. Obviously, I still win if you don't do that. I think I've got a switch cart in my deck, and that math does matter. So let's do it. I'll Trekking Shoes. And then I'll play switch cart. And retreat.
Darn.
And then I'll use Land Scoop for 150 damage, and I'll place 2 damage counters on the Comfy.
I think I'm in trouble here. I'm going to promote Giratina VSTAR. Draw. And I'll Boss's Orders Squawkabilly. And then pass to you.
Don't let it be like this, man.
Rope. No.
Yes.
No.
And that's it. Land Scoop for game.
No, I can't
yes.
believe it. I lost. Wow. Iono's really good.
Iono is one heck of a card. Wow.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Like I felt like I was like I definitely should. I didn't think there was any way I was gonna lose that game. I was like, oh, this is so free. But man, yeah, the combination of Iono and the ability lock, yeah, it's pretty good against Lost Box.
Yeah, Iono with the ability lock. I mean, Iono is one heck of a card at the end of the game. If you can have a 290 hit point Pokemon at the end of the game when resources are tight and you're limiting your opponent to a 1 or 2 card hand with no abilities.
And all my good cards were in my hand. I don't like everything. Like I had all my Mirage Gates. I'm happy to see all my energies go back into the deck, but I need my Mirage Gates. So it's like, oh my goodness, it's man. Even if like I'm even thinking like, what if this deck played like a couple switching cups to like. Switching cup, put a Mirage Gate on top, and then I at least can guarantee the Mirage Gate off the Iono.
I think switching cups is like not a bad card.
Yeah, it's not, honestly. Like, I mean, if Oranger was in format, you'd be playing that for sure to deal with Iono. But now it's like, man, that card is brutal. Like, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hard for sure. I thought for sure I was gonna win that one, but nope. Yeah.
Just ripped away.
I think I should have just benched. I should have preemptively benched another Sableye. That way, all I needed was a Psychic Energy. So I did everything to lose that game, and it is what it is. Though. I mean, you can catch people slipping that way with the Iono, which I really like. I like that we have that comeback potential now in the format. So and that was a really good showcase of that. So
I think that's
cool. Yeah,
that was cool. That was really cool. I mean, the Ting-Lu deck is kind of neat. I think that we got to see it on full display there. You're getting some really big dudes built up relatively quickly with the Gutsy Pickaxes, I feel like you kind of need that extra little oomph to get the second and third Ting-Lu built up, because manually attaching doesn't always get there. If your Ting-Lu comes under fire, you're going to need to be able to go again and keep that pressure on without having to stop and Koraidon a second time. I mean, it can be really detrimental to your momentum if you have to stop and use Koraidon mid-game. So I really liked those Gutsy Pickaxes, not only as draw cards, but also as energy accelerators. So
yeah, that seems really good for sure. Yeah, Ting-Lu might have some legs for real. Like, yeah,
you saw there
it wasn't bad. Yeah,
you saw there at the end of the game. The Gutsy Pickaxes and the shoes, I don't play that Iono unless I go shoe, pickaxe.
I couldn't believe how long it took you to find that Iono. I was like, wow, he's really going to miss the Iono here, huh? Like, I expected to get Iono the turn before to 2, but that didn't happen. And I'm like, all right, well, I think I have this one. And then, then Iono to 1. And I keep forgetting. I keep thinking like, oh, he's going to Iono me and I'm going to get like 2 cards plus a top deck because I'm so used to Roxanne. But no, you get 1 card, and then there's your top deck, and that's it.
It feels like end of 1 all over again.
It really does. It really does. And yeah, that's scary for sure, but it's also pretty cool. So I like that. Yeah.
It is really cool. I love that there's that option to really, limit your opponent's hand and mount those comebacks in that kind of way, where maybe they don't have the game-winning card combo that they need in order to pull it off. So Ting-Lu definitely uses Iono well, being able to shut down those support draw options. That's like what it does. It doesn't stop Pokemon EX, unfortunately, but Pokemon EX thus far don't really have the drawing abilities.
No.
So you are shutting down Bibarels, you're shutting down Baxcalibur, you're shutting down Comfey. I will say, though, those switch carts, that's a pain.
Yeah, switch carts are good for sure. But it's really awkward because I have to not only get my Comfey back into the active, but, I mean, the Comfey that I'm healing, I'm switching out of the active. So then I have to get that Comfey back into the active to use his ability. So the switch carts, they're kind of solutions, but at the same time, it's like you're not really going to... It's hard to use that same Comfey. You're going to need to, like, play multiple switching cards to just use one Comfey, which is a lot of resources you're burning just to see 2 cards.
It'll usually stop the Comfey for a turn.
Yeah.
Right? It can stop it for 1 turn usually, and the switch cards I found were pretty much made it so I was never taking a bonus prize on those Comfeys.
Yeah, no. That's why I was scared. The damage really started to build up, and I'm like, wow, he's going to take multiple prizes on my Comfeys. That's really scary. But yeah, hitting the switch cards at the right time can prevent that. So, yeah.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun. I'm definitely excited about Paldea Evolved. There's so many strategies, and I feel like we're still just barely scratching the surface. There's still so many more decks that we want to play and show off. Stuff that we built for today that we didn't even get to show off yet.
I think if you were expecting to see Reggie's, I think that might have to hold off until another day.
That's what we're thinking,
yeah. But this deck's sick, though, so maybe we'll show that off next
keep
time.
it built, and then
there's plenty of decks to show off for sure. There's a lot of cool stuff coming out next set.
I've got a new take on Baxcalibur that I'm excited to try out as well, that plays a Bibarel line. It's also got that it's got the whale in it, a Kyogre, right? So you can just
the Kyogre does the 180. Yeah, that seems really good for sure.
I felt like I wanted another single prize attacker.
Yeah, he's just a good single prize attacker. He's got 140 HP. I mean, you guys know from GLC, he's got a lot of HP for a single prizer, and you conserve your energies, which is really cool. Yeah, I like that. And it also kind of plays around Iono because you put the energies into your hand, then they Iono them away, and then you can Chin Pow them back out. So you kind of conserve energies in that way, which is kind of cool. So yeah, I haven't got my hands on Baxcalibur. Yeah, I'd love to try that deck at some point.
For sure. Yeah, we'll let you play Baxcalibur next time we're streaming together. Well, thank you guys all so much, and GG's to you, Jesse. It's a pleasure playing you. If you're interested in the deck lists, they'll be at the end of the video, so make sure to tune in for that. Y'all have a good one. See ya. All right, that's the YouTube cut, but we're actually getting out of here. You guys, take it easy.
Have a good one, guys.
And good luck to everybody that's going to be in Portland. I'll be back tomorrow. I think Will and I are doing tabletop tomorrow. I have to check back in with them, but I'm pretty sure we're doing some more. So
Very nice.
We'll be back here tomorrow.
Cool.
Later.
See ya.